All right, greetings everyone, and welcome to this one-shot of the Age of Adventure RPG. I am GM Age. Just make sure this is actually streaming. Yes, it is. And today we are playing Buried in the Bahamas. This is actually a Pirate Borg adventure that I've converted to the Age of Adventure RPG system. And this game is part of TTRPG Pickup Con, which is a monthly online con, which is awesome. It's free, and information will be in the description of the YouTube channel. So today we have 4 returning characters, 4 returning heroes who have joined together once more to undertake this adventure. And what is this adventure? One of the party, which we'll determine shortly, has come across a treasure map that marks a secret cave somewhere in the Bahamas. Will you find the fortune, or will they fall to dark magic and even darker horrors? So what we're going to do now is introduce our characters and also get them to roll their hero points. Or actually, with hero points, you've got the option of choosing to start with the default 4 hero points out of 6. Or if you're feeling adventurous, when I get to your turn, you can roll a d6 plus 1. So you have the chance to start with 5 or 6 hero points. So from top to bottom, let us go with Flamma.
We'll roll then.
First roll of the day.
Alright. That'll be 1 die.
Yep.
This will be 5.
Nice, 5. Tell us a little bit about Flamma.
Flamma is a short goblin woman who wears red, has a nice ornate staff with fiery symbols, and is really all about fire. She thinks a lot about fire, explosions, and how to blow things up. She would introduce herself and goes like, "Hello. My name is Flamma. I really like fire and explosions and making things on fire, and I will make sure to do it responsibly, unlike last time. Either way, I had a lot of dead rats who I put on fire. It was very nice though. But it's nice to meet all of you. Mostly just the pretty lady over there with the dog. But yeah, I hope we can save the day and put things on fire again. But that's Flammable.
Awesome. Well done. Very good. A bit of a homage to a previous adventure. Apologies to all the rats watching out there today. And speaking of that pretty lady with the dog, I don't know if she'd like that sort of comment, but being a lady of the cloth, we have Sister Hildegard. Would you like to roll a d6, or would you like to...
D6.
All right, let's go.
I'm going to roll a d6 this time. I'm going to take a chance.
Yep. Everyone's feeling Oh! The gods smile upon you. So keep in mind, not only do you start with 6, you can give 1 hero point to someone after we see what everyone starts with. So keep that in mind and tell us a little bit about Sister.
Sister Hildegard is more of a practical woman of the cloth. She her morals fit the needs of the time, as long as it's not hurting someone. She is all about healing and hammers. She's from the Stonehammer clan, and she has the hammer thing going with a hammer necklace and her companion Anvil is also wearing a overbody thing with a golden hammer. The thing you notice about her companion is they have these odd eyes. Let me see.
Yes, that's right.
They're They're cracked. The whites of his eyes have become gray and veined like dried mud. So, and she always is very gracious when people flirt with her. So she will give Flamma. Is it Flamma?
Yeah.
Did I pronounce it good? A wave and a nod and
Beautiful. Fantastic. Thank you very much. Awesome. Yes, a bit of a funny condition for Anvil, your trusty companion, but let us see how that progresses. Speaking of beauty, let us introduce Fiona. So would you like to start with 4 hero points or take a chance?
Taking a chance.
Wow. Oh my god, is this going to be one of those games that you guys going to just fly through? All right, so there's 2 bonus hero points up for grabs at the end of all the rolls. So you start with 6. Tell us about Fiona and your companion.
Okay, so Fiona is an orc rogue. She is extremely beautiful for an orc. She is known quite well as the Miss Orcverse, and basically the whole adventuring stuff is just a side gig to fund her pursuit of great and one of the part of this taking care of her appearance is her companion Torgrid.
Sister Hildegard winks at Torgrid.
Yeah,
yes, Torgrin is known to be always flirting with Sister Hildegard, and he's extremely delighted to see her today. And he's also willing to offer her a massage.
Nice.
Or maybe something else later on.
You know, because your muscles get sore when you're adventuring.
Of course, and also that's his profession. He's a masseuse. Wink, wink. So,
Fade to black.
basically, yeah, that's basically it for Fiona and Torgrin. They're very happy to see their friends. They know pretty well both Sister Hildegard, especially Torgrin, Snotgard, and Flamma.
Yes, excellent. Thank you for that. Yes, the party has adventured together in some previous videos that we've run. And last but not least, I won't say the third in the beauty trilogy. Let's go to Snotgard.
Hello there. Snotgard is a Goblin Barbarian. He's small, he's green, he's just a knot of fury. He's not very smart, but he can count gold. He learned counting only for purpose for counting his gold, actually, because he doesn't want to be fooled in tavern. Then he buy his drinks. He also had his friend, Judging Tom. It's a giant iguana-like lizard with special ability Judging Gaze. And sometimes people say that his friend and mount has more personality than Snotgard himself, and it's more about Judging Tom than more about Snotgard.
Yeah, I think he has been the star of one adventure. There's been a few where the NPCs have outshone the heroes, which is not ideal, but it happens, I guess. Very good. Thank you for that. All right, let us get into it. So, I mentioned before there is
my hero points.
Oh,
my
hero points. Yes, sorry, hero points. Yes.
Yes.
You start with 4. All right. So,
You could
sisters,
Yeah.
who do you want to give
You
your
could
hero point to?
Who is down hero points from 6? Fiona has 6, right?
6,
I
yeah.
have 6.
Flamma and Snotgard have less.
Have 4,
So we
correct.
can divide.
Yeah, let's share with each.
Okay. So Snotgard and Flamma both have 5, and there's 2 players with 6. Is that right?
I already had 5, so
you go to
it would
6.
bump me up to 6.
Wow. 3 with 6 and 1 with 5. Whoo! All right, let me just quickly tweak the adventure, make it harder. No. All right. Well done, guys. Now, a reminder also where your turn order can be located, because you guys will need to keep an eye on your turn order numbers by entering them in. In the notes section, there's 2 pages that you should keep an eye on. One is turn order, where I've already loaded all your character names and your companions. Just remember, when entering your turn order, your companion has exactly the same number. So if you've got a companion, you need to enter your turn order twice. And there's also a session notes page as well. That's for you and me to put any notes about the adventure or spelling or names that, so we don't have to try and remember everything. So now and then I'll add stuff into there as well, but you guys are welcome to put notes in there to share with everyone. And also keep in mind, you can see everyone else's character sheets by clicking on them if you want to have a look at what they've got and maybe suggest or help them with things. But I mentioned earlier that one of you have come across a treasure map. So what we're going to do is I'm going to get everyone to roll their turn order, because we're going to use turn order outside of combat as well. So everyone into their turn order, and then I will tell you who has the map, which I think it's the highest turn order will get the map. I'll give everyone a chance to roll their dice in the turn order page, enter their figures. So we've got Snotgard with 22.36. We've got Fiona with 23.13. We have Flamma with 20.24.
I'm trying to do it.
It's okay. There's there should be a button at the top of the turn order page called Roll 60.
Yeah, I can't get back. I can't get back to my turn order page.
Oh, would you like me to roll it for you?
Yes, please.
Okay, here we go. Bang. Let's see what we get for you. Oh, 23.34. Are you able to enter the number, sister, or do you need me to enter that for you?
Depends on what I see. I can see notes. I can't see
Turn order?
How do I go?
So click
I
on
can't
notes.
see turn order.
When you click on notes, it opens up another slider, for want of a better term, that has the word turn order on it. It doesn't open?
Maybe I am on my phone. I'm going to try and
I don't
switch.
think notes opens on phone. I'll just enter for now while you have a play with that.
Okay.
23.34. Because I think you are the highest. Now, unless anyone wants to use hero point to, don't forget judging Tom too, Snotty. Unless you want to use a hero point to try and roll higher than Sister Hildegard, for some reason, she will start with the map. So what I'm going to do for you, sister, is on your equipment sheet, it weighs 0. So you can put under your 0 slot where it currently says, where's your 0 slot? 0 slot where it says walking stick, that one. You can just put a comma, treasure map, and I will load the treasure map for you.
All right.
Which I don't in fact I had ready. It's GM101. Make sure you open the folder with the images. Here we go. Treasure map. Here it is. Treasure map. Now everyone else can obviously look at that by looking at Sister's equipment sheet at the bottom, because you are a team and you will obviously share that information. Otherwise you wouldn't have gone on the adventure, I guess. So you've located a treasure map that marks a secret cave somewhere, as I mentioned in the introduction. So I'll give everyone a chance to have a look at that treasure map, because you've chartered a frigate. So what happens in Age of Adventure, even though you go on adventures, in between adventures you have like a normal job, okay, or normal sort of basic living, which you do. And basically you pulled your money together to charter a frigate, which is like a small but pretty quick ship. And this ship is captained by a sea captain whose name is Scrags, and you've hired it for 10 days. And basically what you've asked is for Scrags to take you around the islands in the Bahamas, and you guys are on the lookout for what you can only describe as a clawed peninsula. So it looks like 3 jutting stones sticking out from the land, and by the map you can tell it's on the coast. All right, so the map has basically determined that you should be able to see this landmark from the sea, and so you've hired the ship to take you there, take you on this journey. Okay, someone's put the map on there. I don't know how it's going to work when I change scenes, but we'll see how we go. Okay, so just for expediency, normally I get the players to roll the travel time and weather, but I'm just going to do that quickly with one roll here, and then I'm going to add all the information into the session notes. Okay, 254. So I know that system might not be able to see this, but in the session notes, 254. So it takes you 2 days travel. So everyone should know what to do with that. So 2 days travel means it takes you 1 provision per person per day, or 2 provisions per person per day if you're a large creature. So you guys can do all the admin for that because you've all played before. So just update your provisions for 2 days worth of travel. The second number was 5, so you arrive in the afternoon. Type in afternoon, and the last number was 4, and so it's currently very cold. Right, it's cold, so we'll say that a cold chill is in the air in this afternoon, and at some points the captain is making sure he steers clear of like floating ice that is forming on some of the parts in the seas around in the Bahamas as you travel. And with that, I will switch to the ocean scene. We can see, which I will, so it's afternoon, so that's a daylight scene, so that should be that one. Okay, so you can see there that the character tokens should travel across, take across, but I'm not sure if the map takes across. But the map, you don't really need that on the screen. If you do need to look at the map, just look at Sister Hildegard's sheet under equipment, and the map's there, because essentially you're looking out for that clawed peninsula. So I'm going to drag a few other tokens on this screen for us, just to have a... Oh no, the map is there. Apologies, didn't see it at the side there. That's fine. Okay, so let us have a look at what I can drag on here. Some tokens for us.
Hey, I figured out how to change sections in the notes. So.
Oh, beauty. All right, that's your ship. So the ship is called the Venture, and it's a frigate. So it actually holds 12 people. Everyone is classed as 1 unit, and Judging Tom is classed as 4 units. So I don't know how. There's 1, 2. There's 4 adventurers. Torgrin is 5. The dog's alright. 5. Judging Tom makes it 9. So there's 3 slots left on the ship, and one of them is this character here, which is Scrags, which I've put on the screen here. Actually, what I'll do is he's probably going to stay on there for a bit. I'll use his token instead. Can you guys enlarge NPC tokens, or I show Scrags, or is that only me that can do that? Give that a shot. See if anyone can enlarge Scrags. They'll be the same size as you guys. They may be locked, I'm not too sure. That's this guy here.
Oh, they're locked for me.
They're locked, yeah, that
Locked
makes
for
sense.
me.
Alright, no worries. I'll do that soon. So there's basically, okay, there's 2 crew, I'm going to say. Alright, the first one is Scrags, which I'll make larger. Remember, you can zoom in as well if you want, just for scale, if you want everything to be the same. Oh, you're going to go to my size. Oh, that makes it easier, yeah. If you adjust to my size, then I don't have to keep adjusting everything. That probably makes more sense, because as I put encounters on, if you don't adjust to my size, that means I'll have to keep adjusting every single encounter. So you guys go to my size. Hopefully that makes sense. And I'll zoom in the screen for people watching at home. And I'll move. Can you move yourself, sister, or not?
Let me see.
I'm going to delete your names. Oops. Sorry, I just totally deleted, instead of your name, Flamma, I deleted your character, so if you can just put that back on there. Apologies. I'm just getting rid of the titles under everyone's name to make more real estate.
Okay.
I'll leave Scraggs' name and Billy so you can remember them. So you've hired these guys, are very chilled. I mean, there's, you know, the cold frost coming out of your mouths as you travel through these waters, which are pretty, you know, calm waters. You get a good lay of the terrain and the many islands around as you do travel. And let us have a look here. We'll give everyone a chance to do some roleplay on the ship. You need to. What else we got here? Alright, so I'll just quickly introduce the two NPCs. Sorry, I'm sort of bumbling around here. I'll do this. So, from what you've learned of... Is his name Skaggs or Scraggs? I can't even see his name properly. Skaggs. Alright, what you've learned of Skaggs, the first thing is that he has been recommended by the Adventurers Guild. Alright, so this adventure isn't part of the guild in terms of they're not paying you to do anything. One of you, and that'll be Sister Hildegard, has come across this map. You guys are doing this adventure on your own accord. So unless you do find some treasure or valuables, you're not getting paid. It just means you've had a joyride on this boat. Okay, so that's the first thing to keep in mind. You need to find some booty, otherwise this adventure's been for naught really for you. So Skaggs has been recommended by the guild, so that tells you that you guess he can be trusted. He's an older gentleman, very jovial, and you know, when you hire him, all at this point is he knows that you've hired the ship to travel around the Bahamas. I haven't included that he knows anything about your adventure or the map, so when we do everyone's turn, you can decide whether you share that. But he's a weathered old sailor. You know, he says, "Welcome aboard the Venture, my hearties. I've done many a contract work for the guild. Ah, yes, in the days when I was adventurer back on the land, when I was a landlub fool like yourselves, but now I live for the sea, the smell of salt, the crash of the waves, the crisp air." He breathes it in. And although he's old, you see from his, you know, maybe a bit of his top is a bit open, he seems to be quite muscular, you know, sort of veined, like he's had, you know, he mentions it being an adventurer. You see that he's got a crossbow pistol by his side and also a cutlass. So he does seem to be perhaps a man of action once upon a time. And, you know, for the 2 days when you've been traveling, you often hear him singing sea shanties, being full of energy, you know, doing not only the steering of the helm, but also doing the work on the boat, as adjusting the sails and all the other stuff you have to do on a boat. I don't know, I've never been on a sailboat. But anyway, he does all the chores as well. But he is the captain, and he does give orders to his first mate, we'll call him, Billy Knives. And the reason Billy is called, he likes to go by the nickname Knives, is that he's a younger guy, very muscular, tall, and he is always flipping around two knives. He's like got a tattooed chest, and in front of the captain is, "Aye, aye, captain, you know, do this, do that, you know, mop the decks." And you know, they pretty much operate, it seems as though they've operated together before, because everything seems to be really smooth and seamless, adjusting the sails and everything for the wind and that sort of stuff. But what you have noticed over the 2 days is when, you know, maybe at night when Skaggs is drinking rum and singing sea shanties just to himself and talking about a life once lived, you know, Billy comes up, you know, well, not up to you, but you hear him sort of complaining loud enough for you guys to hear. "Bloody captain always telling me to do the chores, clean this, clean that, do this, do that. Why do I always have to be the one? he thinks he's the boss. One day I'll have my own ship. You know, he's sort of like always saying, not being disrespectful, but he's young. So they worked very hard. Both of them worked very hard. So with that very long introduction, I do apologise for all that. Just to sort of set the scene on this boat, let's look at the turn order and see who goes first, which I think was Sister. So what do you do as you travel these 2 days with Anvil?
She is careful, especially with knives, not to mention the treasure map.
Oh, how did you actually come across this treasure map, Sister? Let's do some collaborative world building, as the young people call it nowadays. How did you come across this map? Why do you have it?
Well, I was tending to the ill and wounded somewhere, and this older dwarf, former sailor, was dying, and so she was trying to make him comfortable, and so she stuck with him for a few days, and just before he passed away, he said, this will take you to treasure. You have it. Someone should find that treasure.
Hand me down.
And
okay.
Mm-hmm.
Very good. Okay. Yep, that's good enough for me. And what are you doing on these 2 days travel, if anything?
Well, she's taking care of Anvil, and do
you want to interact with any of the NPCs, or did you want to do anything in particular on the ship as it travels? I mean, you've always got sight of land. So one thing you've noticed about the ship, Skags, you've probably given him instructions that you want to travel, you know, in view of the coastline, so you can look for this Claude Peninsula. So, and he doesn't ask why. He's happy to be out the sea and be paid to just pretty much Uber some people around the Bahamas. But yeah.
And she will probably speak with is it Skags?
Skags, the captain, yeah.
Skags, yes, the captain. She's kind of, even though the young man Knives doesn't seem untrustworthy, he just seems young and youthful and probably lacking discretion. So Skags is probably someone who has known discretion in his life.
Yeah. Do you want to come up to him during the day when he seems at his most vibrant, or during the night when he's a bit quieter and he has a bottle of rum next to him?
Not during the night.
Okay.
She's not going to, she will consult with her fellow companions, Fiona, Flamma, and Snotgard, before she even would mention it. But she's in conversation with him. She's not going to mention the map, but she's going to talk about, how have you been in this area before? How many times?
I've been traveling around the Bahamas, but it is a dark place, even though the skies have been clear and the ocean kind. It is also known as the Dark Caribbean, milady. Our eyes need to be peeled, or these waters can also be full of the Scourge. Have you heard of the Scourge? And he's like, driving the, whatever you call that, the steering wheel of a boat. As he's going, the sea sort of spraying his head.
No. Tell me about these Scourge. Is there anything that combats them? I mean, what do they look like? What are they?
Okay, make a this is like a parlay to see how you sort of relate to him. You can use a hero point if you want, if you don't have the skill parlay, but at the moment you've got 1 dice and it's a mind roll. So do you want to add a hero point to get 2 dice, or just happy with the 1 dice?
I'll add a second one.
All right, let's go. 2 dice. You want 3 or higher?
2 dice.
2 successes. Okay.
Yes.
All right. As you're talking to him, he looks down at you from the after deck or whatever the back of the ship is called. I really should have investigated more names for ships. Apologies, people watching. But if the players know about locations on a ship, please share. But he stands up and looks down upon you and he says, "You seem like someone that can handle yourself, milady. I'll tell you this much. The Scourge is what we sailors call the Undead. I don't want to put fear in your heart, but there is a strange energy in these waters, ma'am. Something that animates the dead. Don't worry though. This is the Venture," and he pats some of the wood on the ship as it creaks as the ocean cracks against the hull. He says, "The Venture, she be quick, milady, and Billy Knives and myself have a keen eye. If we should see any signs of any of the undead ships, we shall just sail away from them. You may not even know, milady, as you sleep, that we'll be looking after you," and he taps his hat.
She nods congenially, smiling. Do they ever climb onto the ship? Was it traveling?
I don't want to scare you, milady, but yes, I have heard that the undead, not that I've ever gotten too close to them, but not only are they looking to absorb the living, for want of better words. Apologies, me words ain't too sharp, milady, as I do not get to converse with some as refined as you be with your fine your dog there as well. But I do believe they are enemies of the living. Should also warn you, not that I want to pry into your reason for scurrying these places, but I suspect you're on the lookout for some type of treasure, perhaps. Be warned that many of these islands in the dark Caribbean are a haven for evil, darkness, and the likes of the Scourge.
Yes, well, we are always on the lookout for treasure.
I figured as much.
But, if you know of things likely to, my friend, Snotgard, he is quite fond of treasure.
As we all are, ma'am, as we all are.
Mm-hmm.
All right, with that, you have that interaction, you get a bit of information, which is good, and the rest of the party notices that, Skaggs and yourself sort of strike sort of a friendship, because you spend your main actions speaking to him about the seas and learning about that, and you share the information with your party, of course. He's still not 100% sure of what you're looking for, but he knows that, he smelt that, why would 4 adventurers hit these waters unless there was some return. As we look at Fiona and Torgrin, what are you doing as the 2 days pass? Anything in particular?
Well, basically they're getting a lot of rest. They talked with Hildegard, and I believe she shared the information. And Fiona thinks that basically there's nothing much they can try to pull off of it, so they'll just chill.
Okay, in that case, if you're just chilling, as you call it, I'm going to give you a bonus dice if there is a roll required at the end of this role-playing. I'll make a little note that you've got a bonus dice, and it'll be for, like, alertness. Okay, I'm going to say
Okay,
plus
thank
1d alert because you're sort of focused on that. Torgrin spends a lot of time with you as he normally does, but also speaking a lot to Sister Hildegard, especially when she's perhaps away from you. Just, talks of, what lies ahead after adventuring for Sister Hildegard, and perhaps it is a world with or without a significant other. But perhaps that discussion is for another time. As we look at Snotgard. Now, the first question for you, Snotgard, when you did board this ship, you noticed that everyone notices this. There are 2 levels, the main deck, which also has the crew quarters, the captain's quarters, etc. But there is a below deck, which is normally a cargo hold, but there is no cargo there. And Skags only suggests that your trusted judging Tom remains below deck. What be your thoughts about that? Are you there, Snotgard?
We don't hear you, Snotgard.
Okay, now you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah.
Did you
Oh.
hear what I said?
Yes, I just muted a bit.
Yeah, he was speaking. I heard him.
Okay, anyway, Snotgard will not follow the advice about the poor Tom, because poor Tom doesn't want to be in the lower decks, because as you know, at lower decks, your motion sickness, your seasickness is even worse than usual one.
Okay.
So both Snotgard and Tom will enjoy their seasickness at upper deck.
And what did you guys want to be
And
focused on?
At our seasickness.
You want to be focused on being sick or trying not to be sick?
I'm trying not to make this boat too dirty.
Oh, okay.
With the consequence of our seasickness.
Okay, in that case, Snotgard, you can make a resilience roll to see how the sea handles you. Maybe perhaps you don't have very seaworthy legs. That's a might check. You can use a hero point if you wish. No, you don't need to. That's for you. And for judging Tom, he gets to roll 2 dice, and one of those needs to be a 1. And if you want to add a hero point for his dice pool, you can. No. So
He's feeling bad.
he's feeling it. So unfortunately for judging Tom, his eyes sort of roll a little bit. His claws, really wrench tight into the deck because with every sway, he's feeling it. So he has a 1d penalty at the moment for being, let's just call it seasick. And Billy Knives sort of makes a comment. Maybe your pet will be better off below deck, as he's sort of high up in the mast. Silly creature, you're not made for the seas. He yells down at Judging Tom.
Don't dare call Tom silly! Says Snotgard.
You see that
But, he
Billy
can
Knives
do
finds the
anything
whole
else.
thing very funny. You could do something else. What else did you want to do? Because you've essentially given your own character a penalty, so I'm happy to for you to do something else on the 2 days journey.
Oh, not really.
You're happy just to be alert. I'll give you the bonus penalty if you like, if you don't want to try and get any info.
Oh, I probably will try to do some fishing while I'm feeling not that bad, but it's all.
Okay. Well, if you try and do some fishing, you can maybe get some provisions in the waters. Though would fishing be mined? I'd say fishing be mined because you got to sort of use. It's not so much strength; it's more where to put the waters and feeling the tug and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, you cast a sort of makeshift rod that you find down below deck, It doesn't seem to wield anything, and Billy Knives, you know, swings from another rope. He spends a lot of his time up in the crow's nest, is it called, up at the top there, and also swinging between the sails, so he's quite dexterous. And he says, you silly goblin, there be no fish in these waters. Ha ha ha, funny landlubbers, you guys. As Skags keeps singing his song, but unfortunately you don't gain any extra provisions on your journey, but nonetheless you are occupied. As we move to the last character, Flamma, you see all this occurring. What did you want to do on this 2 days journey?
Well, I was going to go over and help Skag with any of his chores that he had.
Oh, you can do that if you want.
Nicest. But yeah, I'll help him.
How are you going to help? They're very labor intensive.
I guess I'll try with anything that like I can do with my height, because I'm not certain. Like, I'll try to do like anything that like she can physically do.
Okay. You can make a might roll. Let's see if you're any. I mean, essentially, this is like a help action for Billy, and you have heard him complain, so you know that if you can succeed this, you know you might be able to strike up a bit of a bond with him. But it's not going to be easy for the young lass. Roll a 1 dice, unless you want to use a hero point to add to the dice.
I'll use a hero point. Why not?
Okay. Roll 2 dice. You need one of those to be 2 or under.
Oof. Nope.
No. You know, you try to help him with a particular task that he's doing, and he swings down from the mast and says, "Oh, I appreciate the effort, little one, but this is not a job for you. Leave it to Billy Knives." And he does like a bit of a pose to show that he's, you know, more muscular than you, and he grabs whatever you're picking up, a barrel or something, and quickly stacks it up and ties ropes around it. And he says, "But I do appreciate the help." And he sort of swings, and he sort of hangs around you a little bit because, you know, he sort of appreciates that. He goes, "No one else seems to want to help around here. The rest of the party seem very self-centered, and not to mention the captain. I don't know if I trust him taking us out in these waters. I've heard bad things about this Bahamas that you landlubbers call it. Some refer to it as the Dark Caribbean." And he sort of says that in a way. He almost wants to try and scare you. He's sort of big-noting himself because he was able to flex.
Flamma would go like, "So, what's particularly bad about the Dark Caribbeans?"
He basically verbatim mentions what Hildegard said Skags mentioned about that they're known as the Scourge, and there's some blue energy that animates them. But because you have Arcana, you can actually make an Arcana roll as you hear this information for the second time and confirm that, perhaps you may know something about this. You can roll 2 dice because you are skilled in the arcane lore. So you can get 2 successes.
Sure, why not? I'm going to use a hero point for this
Whoa,
too. So
okay, here we go. That is 2 successes, and you get that hero point back. Okay, you spend a lot of time thinking, pondering, looking, you know, at this information that's been given to you by Billy, and also also offered by Sister Hildegard. And you know a few things about the Scourge. First of all, if you are to fall, if you were to die, you actually rise as the undead. So the Scourge is the name. The reason that the people on the sea call it the Scourge and not just the undead is that they're trying to increase their numbers in this area, and they do that by essentially looking for the living and killing them, and then somehow they rise again as undead and join the Scourge. The extra things you know as well is that their magic, the blue energy that they get in this area, in the Dark Caribbean, there are pools of magical water called the Blue Pools. This was centuries ago. They used to exist in small coves and pockets, and it's believed that that energy is where the undead came from. And also that the Scourge can be killed by normal means, so they don't need any sort of magic, so they are vulnerable. So physical attacks help dissipate their corporal structure, but they tend to be relentless, as they won't stop, so they're sort of mindless. So if you can use that to your advantage, they'll basically go in a straight line at living targets. And also they are generally commanded by like an intelligent Scourge being. So where there is Scourge, you'll find sort of an alpha that is the one who basically is able to keep them animated. So you get those two bits of information. You can also, because you got 2 successes, you can ask me a specific question. Is there something else you'd like to know about the Scourge or the power or something to do with any of that info?
Well, since we already know how to, at least they can be getting rid of by mortal means.
Yeah.
I guess, so there's intelligent Scourges, and then there's a regular type of Scourges. So are they like different other types, or
different?
Like kind of like Resident Evil zombies, like they're
there's, for example, if Judging Tom was to fall, there would be a Judging Tom Scourge. So basically there would be a skeletal / undead giant lizard in their ranks. Same with Anvil. If he was to die, the alpha could raise the deceased Anvil as a Scourge dog companion, if that answers your question. Okay. So they get animated in the form that they died.
Okay. So then there are like animal Scourges, and then there are like Scourges.
Yep.
Okay. Or these humanoid Scourges. Okay,
yeah.
Gotcha.
Yep. Like normal skeletons. Yeah, that's a good question, actually. All right, now with all that, you got a bit of info. That's pretty good. With all that, you've been sailing, as I said, for a few days, and you've all been on the lookout for this, 3-clawed peninsula, for want of a better term. None of you really ascertained if it goes by any other names, or if any of the else of the crew knows about it. But I'll all get you. You can all roll this yourselves. You all get a detect roll. Fiona gets a bonus dice. It's a mind check. So if you don't have detect, it's only 1 dice. Fiona will get a bonus dice. So you can all make that roll, and if you want to add hero points, you can add that to your roll, and we'll see who can spot the Clawed Peninsula.
Master, I have a question.
Yes.
Torgrin has a detect skill.
So he'll get 2 dice. Plus the bonus dice, because you were both alert, so he'll get 3 dice.
Yeah.
So
can I roll for Torgrin?
Yeah.
Instead
100%.
of Fiona.
You both can roll. So you roll twice. Snotgard will roll twice. Sister will roll twice. 1 is for you, and 1 is for your companion. You can just tell me who gets it. So let's have a look. I'll get you all to make the rolls, and then we'll go down the turn order. And you
would
can
my notice help?
Notice? What notice?
The detect skill.
100%. If you've got the tech skill, you automatically get 2 dice.
Okay.
So Flamma, you do you have detect? Why did you roll 2 dice?
Oh, my bad. I confused it with a detect magic.
Oh, that's right. We always take the first dice roll anyway, which is a success. So 1 success for Flamma. Fiona, was that first roll for you? That was for
I
Torgrin.
rolled twice for the free dice for Torgrin too, for Fiona.
Yep, no worries. So
Fiona doesn't have a detect.
No, Fiona also got 1 success. All right, so currently we're at 1 success. Snotgard, that one would have been for Judging Tom. So
it was for Snotgard, and Judging Tom didn't roll because he's busy.
Yes,
still not
he gets a penalty. Correct, well done. So that's failed for Snotgard. Sister Hildegard, that first roll I assume is for your anvil, which is 1 success.
Yes.
And the second one is for you, which is 1 success. So everyone gets 1 success. All right, with that, everyone who succeeded, you notice in the distance, you know, probably 4 to 6 hours away by boat travel, you see the Claude Peninsula. Okay, so it's the afternoon, it's very chilly, and as you do see it, you also hear Billy from the crow's nest shout out, "Captain, starboard side, 3 stone pillars leaning west." So luckily, due to the good weather and the fact that the seas were it was afternoon, you all notice your destination. Skaggs calls out, "Well, call me pickled. It looks like the Claude Peninsula exists. It'll take about 4 hours, me hearties. Rest assured, Captain Skaggs will get you there safely. You guys, I won't be able to go close for you to berth onto land, but you are welcome to take the what do you call it? The rafts, the life rafts that are on the Venture." And Skaggs points to the rear of the boat, and Billy, you know, on his ropes, goes up to there and takes 2 tarpaulins off. And when he pulls the tarps off, you see there are 2 6-man boats, life rafts, that he's offered for you to take because the water will be too shallow to get the Venture into the bay. I think I've got a token for those. Let's have a look. I do. They look like this. Make it a bit bigger. Now, keep in mind, every character takes up... There's 6-man boats. So 6-man is like 6-person boats. Each person takes up 1 slot, but Judging Tom takes up 4 slots. So just the maths tells you that you will need to take 2 boats, if that makes sense, because Judging Tom has already got 4. So the best thing I would say to do is just put each character underneath the boat icon in a line going down, so I can assign things when I need to. Yeah, so you're not actually doing this yet because he said it's 4 hours to go. You're just doing the planning stage of who's going to be in what boat. And the other thing that you will need to know is that the waters are quite choppy, so you would figure that there will be a might roll involved. Okay, and there can be 2 rowers, so the ones with the better might, if that helps you work out who's on what boat. Anyway, while you guys sort out that by moving your tokens where you want to be on each boat, all of a sudden, this dark cloud... Actually, if you've had a previous adventure, you remember dark clouds aren't good. This dark cloud covers the sky. All right, the sky was grey, but there was light obviously coming through. It covers the sky, and you hear Skaggs look up. And he says, "What devilry is this?" And all of a sudden, as those words leave his mouth, it starts raining. Raining starts picking in, and this sort of mist starts encroaching the ship, and you lose sight of the land. All right? There's a crack of lightning, a rumble of thunder, and a large ocean swell sort of pushes you in a direction, and Skaggs says, "Batten down, hold it on." He gives instructions, seaworthy instructions to Billy Skaggs. You know, he quickly comes down from the mast, and they close the sails because they don't want the wind tipping the ship. So they're frantically in action to prepare the ship for a storm that's just hit. All right. Now, as that occurs, I'm going to change the scene, and we're going to keep the same turn order just for this round. Now, I'm going to actually load an animated scene. Now, if this causes your quest portal to crash or freeze or something, just let me know and I'll switch to a still image. Okay, but I'm going to try this animated one just for fun, I guess. But we'll see if it actually works. Oh, it's already frozen on mine. Anyway, I'll keep it on there. I don't know if it's animated for you. It is? Oh, okay. It's not actually doing anything.
So pretty.
Oh, really? It's funny because it's not actually doing anything for me, but I'll leave it on there then if it's working. That's good. So, right as this is hit, let us see what everyone is up to. Where's the turn order? All right, let's start with Sister Hildegard. a torrential storm has hit, lightning, flashes in the air. All of a sudden, it seems like night, but it was just this cloud and this storm has covered the ship.
I'm expecting the undead scourge to be attacking the ship at any moment, because it seems like the perfect time for such an attack. And as far as latching ourselves to something sturdy, so we don't have to roll off the boat and die.
Yes. Yeah.
I do that. I do that for both of us, Anvil and myself.
Well done.
And if anyone help,
well, your action is to first secure Anvil, and that's called, basically it's going to mean you're prepared if anything requires you to remain stable, and same with yourself. You then do it to yourself, so you both have a 1 extra dice for prepared, so that's fine. What about Fiona as this storm hits?
Fiona is preoccupied for Torgrim, and they are just seeing how Sister Hildegard and Anvil are preparing, so she is telling Torgrim to secure himself, and she would also try to find some swimmer spot.
Yeah, no worries. So seeing what Sister's doing, you decide that's not a bad idea, because the storm, we'll say that you haven't never been in this sort of environment on a ship, okay? But the storm seems to be, to such an extent, so ferocious. The ship is not only dipping and lifting in the waves, but if not for the fast action of Skaggs and Billy, it would hit so quickly that it could have toppled the ship. But because they were alert and they seem very skilled, it looks like they're able to at least weather this storm. But you guys do prepare. What about Snotgard and Judging Tom? Judging Tom is more sick than he's ever been in his life now. But what about Snotgard?
Okay, so Judging Tom isn't feeling well, but he still has his big clothes, so he and his boat is basically the one. So they couldn't be separated, even if somebody wanted to separate them. And Snotgard will try to attach himself to his friend Tom with some straps, ropes, and something. And he's trying to not fall to the water.
So let me just summarize there. The boats, are you saying you want to actually get get Judging Tom into the raft?
Oh, yes.
Okay, all right. So he's in the raft, just sort of spewing over the edge as the water smashes up. The raft needs to be lowered down into the water, but he's in there at the moment. So the raft is sort of like banging and moving. The chains are holding it. So I'm going to say that's fine. Judging Tom's in there, and you want to strap yourself to Judging Tom.
Yes.
Okay. That's fine. I'll still say that's prepared, like you're strapping down. Last but not least, Flamma.
Well, she doesn't have a companion and doesn't really have anybody strong to strap her down, so she'll just go over and just start just getting some rope and making sure that she is secured.
Yeah, no worries at all. Unfortunately, none of the other crew, Skaggs or Billy, can help you because they're actually trying to maintain the ship. I'm going to make a roll for them now. Essentially for NPCs, it's like a random D6. 1 is they're doing an exceptional job. 2 or 3, they're doing enough. 4 or 5, there's an issue. And 6, something not good. So I'm just going to roll that dice for them now to see how they go. Oh, I don't have an automatic dice roller, do I? D6, here we go. Roll. Okay. And you guys can all see this. As you are battening yourselves down, you can see that they're both doing all right. Okay? They're... basically got the ship in a condition where the storm is going to get the better of it, and they say to you, don't mind us but be prepared. And again, ominously, just as Skaggs, those words leave his mouth, there's another lick of lightning in the storm, and it illuminates another ship. And I'm going to put that in as when you see this ship, you can't help but have a chill run through your body. I'll do the token, then I'll describe it. The first thing you notice is that it's twice the size of the Venture. Okay, this ship, as the lightning licks the sky, it all of a sudden appears, because you were covered in like sort of a mist, a cold mist, as it's sort of winter. But the hull of the ship is just made of bones. The bones of all types of creatures converted into the frame of the ship. The sails are unfurled, but they're all torn and they're black, as if they've been, you know, aged for centuries. But most imposing and you know, scary of this scene is that there are 3 large skulls at the back of the ship, and they're spewing these flames from their eye sockets. And these huge skulls, each of them is large as Judging Tom. That combined with the lightning flashes is enough to illuminate your ship in light. And all of a sudden, just as Billy slides down a rope, he says, "The ship of the dead!" And as he does that, you notice Skaggs try to turn the ship, but it's too late. This black galleon, we'll call it, crashes into the side of your ship, and there's a huge thud as everything and maybe everyone is thrown wildly. So what we're going to do is everyone re-roll your turn order, because as this ship hits you, you hear this scream from the black galleon of like a roar of voices to indicate that you are not alone. Oh God, that's not a good start at all, ladies and gentlemen. Punch your numbers in. Don't forget to also punch in for your companions, and then we will work out what the enemy is, etc., etc. Don't forget, at some point you will get a chance to re-roll that if you want to improve your turn order. Did you want me to type yours in, sister? Or you've got control now? Mr. Hildegard, you're on mute.
I didn't see what the number was. Was it 24?
24.53. Another good roll from sister. Oh, well done. You've got control of it. Type that in for Anvil as well. And I will sort the order. Well done, guys. You guys have mastered the turn order. Sister Hildegard, you are first, but I'll get Torgrin. You can roll for the galleon crew, which is the ship that's just hit you. Roll a turn order for the galleon crew. Let's see where they end up. 20.54. 20.54. And I will get Snotgard. You can roll for the Venture crew. So Skaggs and Billy.
So how many dice?
Just turn
1,
order.
2.
Just roll turn order. 6 dice.
Oh, 1 second. Sorry for that.
It's alright. We're just seeing where
So
they...
the first day...
23.16. I'll just take that. 23.16. Alright, so...
And the second one...
No, it's only
I
one
want
roll.
to roll that for myself.
They act together. They act together.
Okay.
Alright, so the first question is, Fiona, you're at the bottom. Did you want to use a hero point to re-roll your turn order?
To tell the truth, yes.
Alright.
We would like to do that.
You can re-roll your turn order. Take off your hero point.
See.
Oh,
Ooh.
24.44. Okay, update your total. Tickle these.
That was a good
That was very
way
good.
to spend a hero point.
That was very good.
I don't have. I'm not green. Is it going to turn green or something when I actually move or up?
What do you mean by you're not green? What does that mean?
Oh, on the turn order, I think it's if you check the
Oh no,
square.
I do that. I do that. That's just for so I know who's had a turn. Yeah, so everyone has been unturned at the moment, just till I work out if everyone wants to re-roll. Snotgard, do you want to re-roll? Otherwise, you act after the galleon.
I'm fine.
You're fine? All right, keeping your hero points. Sister Hildegard, you are at the top of the order. You need to make a roll. And it is a roll as this galleon smashes into the Venture, whether you are thrown or injured by the impact. It is a might check. And you have a bonus dice because you are prepared. So you can roll 2 dice. You only need 1 success.
Okay, hold on. Oh, I know. I've got to be on the ability screen. 2 dice.
Yep, and you need 1 success. Yep,
I
that's
got-
fine. Yep, that's all
Didn't
right.
I
It's
get-
6.
Did I get a hero point for that 3?
This is a reaction, so
Oh, so no.
no.
Okay.
No, this is a reaction to ship, but a good question. Anvil can also roll 2 dice. One of those has to be a 1.
Okay, come on, Anvil. Oh, I didn't roll a 1.
Okay. No, he didn't. So he doesn't get injured, but he can't act this round. All right. That he sort of gets the knock sort of stuns him a little bit. He sort of, even though he's tied down, he's surprised, so he doesn't get an action. Let's go for Fiona. You also get 2 dice. You need one of those to be. It's a might check. Yep, you are ready and rocked, and Torgrin rolls 2 dice. He needs one of those to be a 1. No, he's also surprised. Or stunned, I'll just call it surprised. Flamma? It's going to be harder for Flamma. Roll 2 dice, Flam. Let's see if you're shaken, but not stirred. Yep, you want to use a hero point, or you're surprised?
I'll just be surprised.
Okay, no worries. Surprise just means you can't act. You can still defend at a 1 dice penalty. And Snotgard, so there you go. That is fine. So you are ready to go. And Judging Tom, I'm going to say Judging Tom snaps out of his seasickness because he's, an adventurer companion, but he's still surprised. He doesn't get a roll. I'll just that's the last of his sickness, we'll just say. All right. As this impacts, I'm just going to move your tokens just for this scene, and you'll see why soon. I'm going to move Skags and Billy there, and I'm going to move the ships out of the way. I'll move them over here, and I'm going to move here with your companions up here. Don't worry about the boats for this stage. I'll just put the boat up there. Because what happens is, as I said, you heard this roar, and everyone will get a turn. You all get to act before, because a galleon only acts before Snotgard. So what I'm describing here is not stopping everyone else acting. I'm just sort of setting the scene. Okay, because what happens is, as you get this impact, those who aren't stunned, I just got to move the map. It's covering some of my stuff. As you guys hear that impact, imagine that this ship is 1 level higher than you. So you can see the side of the hull with all the bones, but you can only hear the roar of a crew at the top of it, but you can't see anything. But as the next flash of lightning comes, this giant anchor / grapnel flies over the edge. It's like a heavy iron grapnel. It smashes into the hull of the Venture, and then it goes taut, and essentially what it does, it's so big that it pulls the Venture right against the side of the Black Galleon. So imagine that essentially you've been hooked. The Venture's been hooked, so it can't escape, because you know that Skags mentioned it is a quicker vessel. But the fact that it was able to get onto you so quickly, this chain hits, and then all of a sudden, at the same time, skeletons start jumping from the galleon onto the Venture. And I'm only putting 1 for now, but there's actually going to be more when it comes to their turn. But you guys will go first. So these skeletons are black. Let me actually describe them because you see them as they crack in the light. Their bones are jet black. They have tattered rags. They're maniacal. They're cheering as if they're alive. Aye, death to the living. I'll carve this one out. You know, they're making all, which would seem like they've got their own sort of weird intelligence, but they're all horrifically, mutated into sort of skeletal beings. But one thing you notice within their skeletal frame, there's this blue glow that seems to be the power of what's animating them. Because I think you've all heard by now that, you know, with your roles previously, that they're animated by some sort of dark magic. So we are going to go to the top of the order, of the turn order, with Sister. And what I need you to do, Sister, is roll d6, and that's how many skeletons jump towards you and Anvil. You will get to act first.
My gosh. Okay.
Obviously you want a 1 and not a 6. 2's not bad. All right, and with that you can also roll 2 dice. Evens are you. There you go. Wow. They go for the living. Now also keep in mind, when you are, if you act first and you get attacked, you can decide to essentially step in front of your colleague. So for example, if in that example they were both going towards Anvil, Sister Hildegard could say, I'll move in front to, you know, be the target, because you guys are a bit more capable.
But I'm the target.
But anyway, in this case, you are the target. So what do you want to do as they jump down? Oh, this looks like a nice one to carve up. Your god's not going to help you now.
Can I let my hammer hang at my side? You know, it has a thing that attaches to my...
Yeah, 100%. Yep. It's a free action to grab or put away your weapons. That's fine.
Okay. Is it not free? How can I have the silver dagger?
Ooh, silver dagger. Oh, damn. Yeah, you can grab your silver dagger. Silver dagger can either be used in melee or one-handed throw. I don't think you're skilled in either of those, are you?
No, I am not, but it does 2 damage.
Yeah. Do you want to attack one with the silver dagger?
I want to see whether it does anything, but I guess it's, you know, not wise, but I'm going to try it.
All right. It's 1 dice to use your dagger, and it's a melee attack, so it's might.
Might.
So you got the shield and your silver dagger in hand. Oh, that is success.
1.
Okay. Once you use your silver dagger, as it strikes, the blade almost glows in the dark, and the skeleton straight away turns to dust. As you eliminate 1. I'm going to... Oh, sorry, I didn't even unhide these, so that's me bad. Here I am looking at the skeletons and describing them and didn't even show them. There you go, that's what they look like. Right there. Where's Hilda? Oh, you've moved down. Yeah, so one of them I will mark as dead. I'm just going to separate you a bit from the others, Fiona, just because when I do this. And everyone can use their move action to get to anyone. So even though it looks like you're all far apart, you can all move if you want to use your action to help someone and that sort of stuff. Okay, that is your action. You're able to defeat 1, and Anvil can't make a move. Because you are tied down, it's going to take you an action to untie, so you can't really move. Do you want to use your action to untie so you're actually on your feet? Or as in you can move, or you want to stay bound in case there's more danger of falling off the ship?
Here's my thought. We're attached basically to we're balanced against the other ship. Yes?
Yes.
And so I don't know. It might take us a round to get retied. But
You can use your
I might
move
wanna-
action to untie if you wish. Instead of
Okay.
moving, you can untie.
I'll untie.
All right, no worries. You're
Myself.
free from the, and you are right. The such as the size of the galleon that your ship is a lot more stable now that it's been anchored. The waves and the storm are furiously crashing. Like there's water plummet, like big plumes of water hitting and like engulfing the deck as this battle rages. But you've taken out one of your skeletons. Second in the list, I'll mark Sister Anvil is no longer surprised because no one attacked. It wasn't able to do anything. Fiona, roll a d6. See how many skeletons jump towards you and Torgrin.
Give me a second. There you go.
2. That's all right. I'll duplicate that one. How do I do that? Copy. Whoop. You appeared up there. Okay, what's your action? You can act, but Torgrin can't. Oh, do you want to get in front of Torgrin, or do you want me to roll to see who they're attacking?
I would like it to roll.
Oh, really?
Thank
Okay.
you.
Roll 2d6. Evens are you. Do you want to roll 2d6? Do you want me to do it?
Oh, do you want me to roll?
Yeah, you can roll. See who they're
I would-
attacking.
That's 2d6.
Yeah. 1 each. All right. So what do
That
you want
makes
to do?
sense.
Yeah.
So, Fiona and Torgrin have been holding on to the ship, so they would like to stop doing it to
Yep,
get
you-
the full freedom to be able to get into combat.
You are free to engage. Torgrin is surprised though. Can't act.
Yeah. So, Fiona would like to just smack one of the skeletons right in front of you.
Mhm.
In front of her, she has sword and a shield.
No worries. So are you skilled in one-handed sword? Nope. That's 1 dice.
No, she's not.
All right. 1 dice.
Okay.
It's a might check. Go for it. It hits. Your sword plants into the skeleton, and as you do, you see not only does a skeletal frame just crumble at your sword strike, suggesting that the bones are very old and perhaps brittle, and the blue energy floats into the sky like a wisp as you realize that these skeletons are very susceptible to any types of attack, as Flamma mentioned in his pre-brief intel. All right. Did you want to remain? Oh no, you spent your move action to untie, so you're free. So that is your turn as you've engaged and gotten down 1. Next in the turn order, we have, actually before we move down to the next in the turn order, Sister, there is a 1 in 6 chance that your silver dagger broke in that attack. So just roll a d6. If you roll a 1, it's broken. Nope, that's fine. All right, as we go to the skeletons attacking our friends. 1 dice. I'll see how many attacking them. 1 dice. How lucky are they? All right, there is only 1 skeleton attacking Skaggs and Billy. And they will roll the random dice. They want to get low. No, they end up fighting, but they're unable to take this skeleton down. So Skaggs is saying, "Get away from me, you undead! I'm not yet old enough to turn into the scourge." And Billy says something surprising that, echoes out through the lightning. "Stand behind me, father! I'll keep him away!" And he sort of gets in front of Skaggs revealing the truth about their relationship, flurrying his knives, but not in a way that is able to make contact with a skeleton. So that finishes their turn. Flamma, roll a d6 to see how many jump down on the unsuspecting Flamma. This is dangerous for you because you're surprised. But you don't want a high number.
4.
Whip. All right. Boom. Boom. You do get a move action, so you can use that to untie. So at least you can be ready to run to someone or do something like that, but you can't actually do an action. So do you want to just use it to untie?
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously calling out, you can call out and speak if you wish, if there's something you want to say.
No, it's fine.
All right. The galleon.
Oh, you know what?
Oh.
She's just gonna go over and scream. That's it.
Okay, you hear this scream coming from where Flamma is as you realise there's a lot more coming at her area. Apologies. And before the galleon can attack, we need to see how many are attacking the life raft with Snotgard and Judging Tom. So roll a d6. Snotgard, see how many are in your
I
vicinity.
want a lot.
Oh, you want them. And you got your wish, my friend. You got your wish. Now, do you want to... Oh, no, you can't act, so you're on top, so that your area is one target. Oh, this is going to be juicy. I like juicy. Roll 5d6. Evens are you. Odds, they attack the creature. This will be a worthy addition to the Scourge. It is a giant lizard. The evens are you. Oh, 4 of them try to attack as they rip through the sails and jump down from the galleon. They all try to take out Snotgard, much to his delight, I believe.
Oh yeah.
All right, I'm going to go
After
top to...
all of these travels, I really want to do some exercises.
I'm going to go
I'm
top
still
to
not
bottom.
doing well.
Guard.
I'm going to go top to bottom on the map. So first of all, we need to get Torgrin to defend as the skeleton brings down its cutlass upon the dwarf. Roll 1 dice. He needs to... Oh, actually, has he got a shield? I don't know. Let's have a look. What has he
Master,
got?
I wasn't surprised. I wasn't surprised.
No, it's not your turn, though. It's like
Oh.
you act after the galleon. You can't actually act. You just got to be ready to defend their barrage. I believe, unless I'm wrong.
Okay.
Turn order, I'll check. Yeah, you're after them. So you got to wait. That was just to see how many attack you. So, Torgrin, what are you armed with? Have you got a shield? No. You can only dodge.
Green.
Yes?
Yes, you're up. You got to defend. Roll 1 dice. You need to roll a 1 or you hit.
Sorry.
Okay,
No,
take
unfortunately.
1 stamina as the cutlass, the rusty blade, cuts into the dwarf for 1 point damage. Let's go for Sister Hildegard. She has a shield, I do believe. You get to roll 2 dice to see if you can block the cutlass. You're on mute, but I just need 2 dice from Sister Hildegard. No! Do you want to use a hero point? Otherwise, you also get 1 point damage from the blade of the cutlass.
Yes, I'm going to use a hero point.
Oh, okay, re-roll. This is a defense.
Oh, shit.
You got to re-roll 2 dice,
Never
so
mind.
re-roll 1 more. Remember, you got to re-roll. No, jeez. You have no luck. -1 point from your stamina as the cutlass cuts deep into you. As we go to our trusty friends, Skags and Billy, the father-son combination. I'll roll for them, see how they go. Oh, not good. One of them gets cut. I'm going to say it's Billy. Ah, I'm hit, father. You silly boy. I told you. I will protect you. I swore to your mother. Like they give some sort of tirade, which is quite emotional as he gets cut. So you see that they're not doing too well. As we go to Judging Tom, roll 1 dice as he tries to parry away the blade. No, he gets hit for 1 point damage into his body.
Okay.
And last but not least, you can make. You've got to make 4 rolls. So, have you got a shield? What's your situation, Snotty?
I'm a more evading type because I have 2 melee weapons.
Oh, okay.
So I'm trying to evade.
You've only got 1 dice. All right. You need to roll 1 dice 4 times, and they have to be 4 under. Oh, I like that. 2 hits. You can use a hero point, or you need to roll 2 hero points if you want to avoid those last 2, or you just want to cop it.
No. I will take it.
All right, 2 points damage to Snotgard. And last but not least, this is the scary one that I'm very scared about. Flamma, you need to also roll 4 dice. And have you got a shield? What's your situation? Let's have a look. Oh, no, you've got the 2-handed staff.
Protection.
Oh, yeah, if you get hit.
But that's
so
it.
before that, you can use a staff to make an extra dice, but there is a 1 in 6 chance it'll break. So you can either dodge with 1 dice or use your staff and get 2 dice. Again, we'll do 1 attack at a time for you. Yours is a bit more impacting.
Yeah, so we'll use my staff then.
All right, the first attack comes down. Roll 2 dice.
Yeah, I got hit.
Okay, unless you want to use a hero point, that's 1 point damage as the first blade hits. The second one?
Yeah.
Oh no, sorry, you can use, see if your protection goes off. You can use that once per round, so roll a d6. If you roll 2 or higher, your protection, your arcane energy manages to deflect it. It does. You don't get a hero point because it's a reaction, but that's it. No damage. Second one. 2 dice to block with staff. No, that's 1 point damage. Third one. As you raise his staff again. Away, ye fiends. That one deflects 1, so no damage. And roll a d6. On a 1, your staff breaks. As it absorbs the crush. Oh!
Yeah, it breaks.
Oh! You can't use a hero point on that because that is just a random. Your staff is broken. Do you have another arcane item?
I have my arcane
you have dagger. You'll have to hold that next round. Okay, the last attack you can only dodge because your staff is now in 2 pieces. Roll a d6. 1 dice only, otherwise you get hit. You're hit for a total of 2 points damage in that barrage, which for a little goblin wizard is not good, I would assume.
No, if it's not.
All right, and your staff is broken. Well, I guess that happens. As we go back to the turn order and Snotgard. What do you want to do, my friend?
Snotgard wants to fight. So he's attacking the nearest client.
Now keep in mind, you get 2 dice. If you want to hit 2 targets, it reduced to 1 dice.
No, I will go 1 by 1.
Okay, you only get 1 attack. Roll.
Okay.
That's 1 success. Do you take that?
Yes, I will take it. And could I use 1 of hero points to make more damage?
You can. Take off
Or
your
1
hero
damage
point.
is enough.
Yep. You do 2 points of damage, and as soon as you do, the skeleton crumbles to a black mist, and the blue energy inside it flies up into the sky as you take out another one. As we go,
It was pathetic.
Judging Tom. What does he do?
Judging
he was
Tom
surprised.
also
He was
wants
surprised. Yeah, he can't act, unfortunately, on this turn.
he wants to do something.
Oh, what does he do?
Okay. Nothing. He's just looking at the skeleton with judging in his eyes, but he can't do anything else.
All right. Sister Hildegard, you're up.
Yes. That's a new round.
It is.
Can I use my movement to untie? Well, no. Maybe I'll
Yeah.
leave him out of the action. I don't know. Can I ask a friend? Can I phone? Can I phone a friend for?
You can all talk. You're all in shouting distance of each other over this storm. And as I said, you can use your move action to move to anyone.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I've got one in front of me. I'm going to figure out what I'm going to do after I attack. I'm going to, since they are not very hardy, let's say. They're very fragile, the skeletons. I'm going to... Can I use my hammer?
You can. You switch. You sheath your dagger. You draw your hammer. And make your attack.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And...
It's 1 dice.
How many dice?
1 dice.
Is that 1 dice?
Mm-hmm. You know you hit with 1 success before, so you just need a 3 or under.
Oh,
no,
shoot.
You try to hit, but there is no... Unless you want to use a hero point to recalibrate.
I think I do.
Okay.
I don't know. I maybe... Well, that was a waste.
That's a waste. Use a hero point. You can use another one if you want. Not to bait you, but...
No.
Nope. Alright,
No,
you flail a miss. Anvil can act if you wish. He is tied, but he can spend his movement to, you know, struggle free of the ropes and do something, or he can stay protected where you are. What do you want? What command do you give?
I don't want him turning into an undead. And if he attacks, he's going to be in range.
Mm-hmm.
I'm confused. Okay, I'm going to have him stay back.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
He can just stay where he is, barking. He can try to scare them with barking. He's got a 1 in 6 chance of giving them some sort of distraction. You want him to do that?
Yes.
All right. He starts barking furiously, but doesn't get into melee. He stays behind you, you know. Cheap. Oh! Okay, for some reason, the barking does distract the skeleton. I'll get you, sister, to roll a D4 to see where the skeleton moves to. And can you roll a D4? I'll roll it.
Can you? Well, let me see.
It's in the dice roller.
I can roll a D4.
Okay.
Yeah, I just had to find where the...
Yeah, 1 is Fiona, 2 is Skags and Billy, 3 is a Snotgard, and 4 is Flamma. For some reason, when they were living, oh Jesus!
Excuse me, family friendly.
For some reason, this skeleton in its previous life was scared of dogs, and it remembers something inside its whatever's left of its intelligence. It says, "I didn't sign up for this shit. I'll go fight the easy target. Oh, that little one looks okay. I'll join you boys." And he jumps over there.
Sorry, Flamma.
Much to Flamma's.
I'm just gonna die here. There's nothing I can do.
All right, Flamma yells out, "Someone help!" I think that's code for someone help. But anyway, let's move to the next.
I haven't. Did I move? I didn't.
Oh, you didn't move.
Him,
No,
so...
you haven't had a move action. You can move and stand in front of Flamma if you want.
I'm going to stand in front of Flamma.
Oh my god! Okay.
Maybe not. I want to save you.
Oh Jesus!
This is what I don't know.
Yeah, good on you. I love it. You are better equipped to absorb and also fight. So, all right. Let us go to Fiona. You don't have anyone attacking you, Fiona, so you're free to attack any target against anyone. What do you want to do?
Okay, but I still have a skeleton.
Yeah, you could see how Torgrim goes first. Because you both act the same turn.
Actually, Fiona is better at fighting as Torgrim. Can she move to help Torgrim?
100%.
To hit the target.
Yep, you can all move as a free action to anyone, as I've mentioned. So you move in front of Torgrin, and he says to you, "Thank you, my lady," as the rain coming down. "I'm better at grooming than I am at, what do you call it? Dueling," he says. All right, make your attack. Roll 1 dice. No, but you are blocking him, unless you want to use a hero point to re-roll. Dice aren't going too well for the heroes. Okay, no worries. Do you want Torgrin to stay where he is or move somewhere? Or do you want him to attack?
Oh, Torgrin would...
Then he gets
Yeah,
back.
I would like him to attack.
That means he'll be a
So
target.
they
that's all.
basically are
Side by side.
the same guy. They will
Right.
do, you know, side by side
He
action.
tries, but to no avail. He's unable. What does he have? A hammer or something?
Oh, let me check.
A 2's not a success. I thought it was a might check.
NPCs only. Well, he doesn't even have a weapon. What is he hitting with?
Oh,
His fist.
yeah.
He's trying to punch. He throws a punch.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. He throws like
definitely.
an elbow
Yeah,
strike.
yeah, she's-
Yeah. He manages to hit with a punch, but it doesn't do any damage. Unfortunately. All right, that's the end of your turn. You're both engaged. Next is we go to the venture. Here we go. They'll make a roll. See how they go. They need a 1 or a 2. Come on, 1 or a 2. They've only got 1 target. Oh god, they're struggling. No, they cannot. In fact, Skaggs retreats to the wheel. He says, "I will try and pull us free." Actually, he goes to not the wheel. He goes to the what do you call it? The anchor, and he tries to break the vessel free. I'm going to see how he goes with that. He needs a 1 on a D6. Can he do it? Oh! He says, "Maybe if someone can help me, I'm so close. I'm just not strong enough." So he yells out. So he's at the anchor. He's trying to free the anchor. I'll put him in the middle. There. So that's his turn. He leaves Billy fighting the skeleton. He says, "You can do it, lad, just as I taught you. Parry, thrust, dodge, weave." He tried to give him some instruction. As we go to Flamma. All right, Flamma. You can act. You don't have a... you're not going to be engaged because someone slides in the water in front of you very heroically. But you can still act. What do you want to do?
Right.
Cast a spell?
Yeah, I'm going to cast a spell. Fortunately, I cannot hit multiple targets with any of my abilities.
You can hit multiple
so-
targets if you lose 1 die. So, for example, missile is you currently get 1 dice, so you could use a hero point to hit a second target when you cast missile.
Oh, then we'll do that.
All right, take off a hero point, and out of combat range, you fire a missile 2 or higher. This is something you're good at.
Alright, so this to be the first attack.
You only roll
Last
once.
words.
Once hits both or neither. All right, with that, what does your magic missiles look like?
They are flowing wisp of flame that go over and just kind of connect with the skeleton and sort of do a flash of fire on it, or at least flash of fire around it.
The bones,
But it emits heat.
the bones ignite and turn black ash. They sort of wisp and stain the deck, get washed away by the waves, and their blue energy wells into the sky. Well done, Flamma. Now you can do a move action. You're currently out of melee combat. Did you want to move somewhere or stay where you are in this?
It's best to stay right over here
Yeah.
right now.
As long as Sister Hildegard stands firm, they can't reach you. So that was great. Excellent. Everyone's using the multiple attack rules. I love it. As we come to the skeletons now, scarily, as they're about to attack, this shadow emerges from the top of the deck of the galleon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 different locations now. I'm going to roll a random d6 to see where this target goes after. Here it comes. Oh, the last person in the order, which is Snotgard. Well, that's Snotgard, probably the best
Okay.
one, I suppose. Okay, what comes down at you, Snotgard? I'll put the counter and then I will explain. I'm going to put in the Snotgard area.
Snotgard, okay. So, can Snotgard attack the next skeleton? He's having fun after all.
Oh, this is the Galleon's turn. You act after them, don't forget. You're last in the turn order. So this is the skeleton's turns. You can only do defending. So, but what happens here is this large skeletal ogre jumps down from the top. It lands with a massive crash. Actually, I'll say it rappels down the chain and then it lets go and lands next to the life raft. And it bellows at Snotgard. It looks like you want to fight. This is a hulking gorilla-like creature. The wood sort of splits under its feet because it's a large creature similar size to Snotgard. And it carries a large club that has all of these spikes into it. I will pound you to dust and you will join the scourge. It bellows out. All right, let's do the enemy from top to bottom. First of all, one attacks. Who was it attacking? It has two targets up there. I'm just going to do a random target, 1 to 3, just to speed things up. 1 to 3, it attacks Fiona. It does attack Fiona. You have to dodge.
Okay.
Unless you've got a shield.
She has a shield, but she would like to try and dodge it.
All right, 1 dice. You need to roll under your... It's a might check. No! The blade cuts into you. Unless you want to use a hero point, you get 1 point of damage.
She will go with 1 point of damage, even though she's not happy with the wound.
Oh, it
She's
tears some of
worried
your
she might get
clothing
a
as well.
scar.
Yeah, it's dirty. It's a rusted cutlass. It rips some of your nice garments, and also and Torgrin says, "Don't worry, ma'am, I can sew that up." Tells you that the garments, everything can be fixed. Let's see how Billy goes against this skeleton. He needs a 1 to 3. Yay, Billy! He deflects the attacks. Awesome. Let's see how next is Judging Tom. Roll a d6 for Judging Tom, otherwise he gets cut again. This pesky skeleton's jumped up on top of the raft, taking pot shots at Judging Tom. Snotgard, d6. Need to roll a 1.
1 second. 1. Oh,
1 point
it's
damage. 1 point damage to your friend.
Okay.
This is interesting.
Don't let him die.
Now let's go to you. You got to dodge these 3 attacks. Here we go. First one. 4 under.
First one.
Or you can roll 3 dice. No, that hits for 1 point of damage.
Oh, okay, I'm not feeling well.
Second one.
Second one.
No, you block it. You don't get a hero points. Defense. Third one. Yep, you block it. And the most important one, as the skeletons move aside for this hulking ogre, he brings down his double-handed weapon. You need to dodge this one. You don't want this one. Yeah.
Yep, hero point.
Yeah, you can use a hero point to roll 2 dice. Yeah, go for it. Yes, 2 successes.
Wait.
Well done. You dodged the blow as we move to Hildegard. Hildegard, I think you're using your shield, from what I remember. Yep. You roll 2 dice to block the first one. Here we go. You only need 1 success. Yep. Second one. Yep. Third one. Well done.
Campbell.
You slide in front of Flamma as she fires her bolts and you manage to defend the attacks. Magnificent. All right. Next in the turn order,
I just
it
wish
is.
I just wish I got hero points.
Yeah, true. Snotgard.
Defending.
Snotgard and Judging Tom.
Okay, let's start with Judging Tom.
Start with Judging Tom. What does he do?
He's trying to bite off the head of his skeleton.
Yep. You roll a 1 and he does it. Oh! What did I say about Judging Tom being the hero? Whack! He takes the head off and it dissipates as he crunches the skull. And it turns to dust.
Okay.
The blue energy dissipates. Well done, Judging Tom. Now, is he staying there or is he going to get off the raft?
No, I think he's still staying here. Because
Okay.
he's too scared. Yes,
Of the
water
water.
is scary.
Yeah, fair enough. What about
Yeah.
Snotgard?
Okay,
What do you do?
so Snotgard wants to attack 2 targets, 2 small skeletons.
Ah, yep. Roll 1 dice. You need 4 under.
Yep,
What did you roll?
I think this one is a hit.
Oh, you rolled a 3. Yep, that hits 2 targets, and
Yep.
they do 2 points to the first one, 1 point to the second. But much to your delight, 1 point is enough. They're very brittle, these skeletons. You're only hoping that the large target's going to be as brittle, but you take them out. Last, and that ends the round. Back to the top of the round we go, starting with Sister.
Sister Hildegard is going to stay in front and brandish her holy hammer. And,
Do you want to use a hero point to hit 2 targets? Or just stay with the 1?
yes. But I'm
Ooh.
running out of hero.
You might get a 3, who knows? The gods might bless you. Roll 1 dice. You try to attack 2 targets. You do hit 2 targets. You
Why?
don't get a hero point, but that is 2 hits, and you can now roll your smite roll. Roll a d6. If you roll 3 or higher, you get an extra point of damage. No.
Oh, well.
You don't get any penalties, but you do manage to take out 2 of them with the holy hammer. You're doing all right. You're doing
And
all right.
the holy light sparks off of each of the skeletons. Her golden holy light
I
as
love
she
it.
smashes each one of them.
Lovely. Did you want to move or stand fast in front of your mate?
I'm going to stand fast.
No worries. What about Anvil? Do you want to whistle to Anvil to do something? Anvil's just looking at the dust that is now that skeleton in front of him.
He's going to come in. Can he move to me, I guess?
100%. You can give him a whistle and he runs over to you. You want him to attack? He can attack if you
Yeah.
wish, but that means he'll be in range for the next round.
Okay.
He has a 1 in 6 chance of bringing it down. He could be a hero like Judging Tom.
Plus,
The
I don't
GM's
want
trying to
take
bait
a
you.
Yes, I know. I don't want to.
You
I
don't
don't
take the
want to
bait?
get him. No.
All right. He stays
just
with
gonna-
Flamma.
Okay.
Watching Flamma cast her magic. All right, so that finishes you and your friend. Let us go to Fiona and Torgrin. What's happening at your end of the woods?
Okay, so Torgrin is feeling a little bit ashamed. He couldn't hit the target, so he will try to do it again.
Yeah, go for it. No, he stays engaged. He's unable to do any damage. What about yourself?
Okay, Fiona is like, come on, friend, don't worry. I just want you to be helping me. You don't have to, make so many punches. You might damage your hands. And
He says
she waves her.
Oh, you're having no luck against his skeleton unless you want to use a hero point.
She will use the hero point that's This doesn't make sense. He's so nimble. How come something so dark can be so nimble?
Maybe it's the water on the deck.
And-
You're sort of slipping and sliding. You can't quite get a proper stance to lay down your weapon. But use a hero point. Yay! The crowd roars as your weapon comes upon the skeleton, reduces to dust, and the light energy wisps into the sky. And Torgrim gives you a high five. I knew you could do it. And you are safe.
Fiona is incredibly happy about it. Like more
As-
than she should have done.
Beautiful. Let us see if Billy can dispatch. He needs a 1 to 3. Come on, Billy. You can do it. Billy! The tide has turned. I did it, Dad. I did it. I told you, boy. Meanwhile, Skaggs continues to try to release this heavy anchor. Ah, he roars! He roars with his veins strike out and he tears the anchor, remembering days gone by when he was adventure, and he throws the anchor back into the ocean. And as you see the boat sort of topple a little bit as it comes free, he then uses his move action to grab the spinning wheel or whatever it's called. He holds the wheel and he yells out to Skaggs, "Set the sails! We're going to get away from this galleon!" "Aye, aye, Captain!" And Billy, calls him Captain again as they start doing their thing. Fantastic rolls by the... I don't like when the NPCs get the glory, but anyway, that's how it rolls. Flamma! You see a big creature has also entered the game.
Right, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna try to get rid of these last couple of skeletons. So I'm gonna use another hero point, and I'm gonna cast my missile again.
So before you do that, you can only do multiple attacks if they're together. So the one attacking Hildegard, So the only ones that have 2 targets is if you fire at Snotgards, and you'll be able to hit the little one there and the big one
Then
there.
we'll do that.
Do that? All right. You aim your attack at Snotgard's enemies. Roll 1 dice, 2 or higher. You've used a hero point as your blue bolts of energy bounce around the ship. Fantastic. One of them is enough to bring down this skeleton. It goes to dust, but this larger creature, it does not dissipate with 1 hit, but I will mark here a 1 on it, which indicates that you have done 1 point damage to this hulking frame. He seems a bit tougher as I quickly check his stamina. Yes, that is not enough to bring him down. The blue energy sort of dissipates as the rain and lightning belts down. You notice some of the bones were cracked. A little wisp of blue energy gets released, but the bulk of his frame holds fast against that attack. All right. Do you want to move or stay where you are?
We're staying.
No worries. As the galleon attacks. Okay, let's see who we've got. There's only 2 skeletons left. All right, so first of all, Snotgard. Let's see if you can dodge. This hulking creature says, "Stay still, worm, so I can crush you into dust."
Hero point, and I will roll 2 die.
He's not taking any chances with this guy.
Yes,
One success.
it was the right decision.
Yep, 1 success is enough. He's powerful and big, but he's not as quick. This is only a standard attack encounter. You dodge his blow. As sister, you need to block 2 dice against his skeleton. You're quite confident. With your shield.
Hold on. Yes, I've got 2 dice.
Yeah, go for it. You need 1 success. Should be easy. Yes, 1 success is enough. And that finishes the skeletal turns. As we go back to... Oh no, sorry, Snotgard. I nearly forgot about the old Snotties. What do you and Judging Tom want to do?
We want Judging Tom will try to use his Judging Gaze ability.
Oh, tell me about that again. What is that? Judging Gaze.
It's a debuff that can give -1 die
Oh,
attacks,
yes.
for the enemies.
Yeah, all right. He's got a 1 in 6 chance. Oh, no, sorry. He gets... Is it roll 2 dice because it's a skill? Yeah. You need 1 of those to be a 1 on 2 dice. And his gaze looks upon the hulking ogre. Or once was an ogre. Let's see if the gaze...
Yes. So he's doing his gaze. He's very judging. And Snotgard will attack this big guy, and
Hang on,
he
you
will say,
gotta roll.
"Oh, finally,
You gotta
nice."
roll the gaze first. You haven't. Oh, I can't see the roll. You gotta roll the gaze. Roll 2 dice. Receive
Yes.
it.
Oh, two. Second one.
Yep.
3.
No. So
4 and
he's gazing, but it doesn't seem to be affecting this hulking creature. The creature just
He's-
says,
he's
"What
just
are you
stupid,
looking
yes.
at, lizard? You'll be next."
Okay. And Snotgard will just attack him.
Yeah, you can do 2 damage. There we go. That is 2 success. You get a hero point.
Point.
Do you want to use it for an extra point of damage?
Oh, yes. Why
Right,
not?
so instead of 2 points, you do 3 points, bringing his total damage to 4. You can see this creature looks badly wounded. He gets shattered as this last hit from your dual weapons crashes into him. And he says, "No, impossible. I am immortal. I am one of the Scourge." But you realize you have damaged him very badly. "If I am to fall, I will take you with me," is his last bellowing cry. As we move back to the top of the order, Sister Hildegard. You're on boot.
Okay. Yeah, and I was describing as she tries to smash her hammer, her glowing hammer, into the skeleton.
Yep, one
Just
remains.
one dice?
Yeah, go for it. 3 or under.
Oh, it almost was a 2,
Ooh,
but
unsuccessful.
no, and I'm running. I only have 2 hero points left. I don't know how
Fair
long.
enough. Fair enough. What about
Um,
Anvil? Does Anvil do anything?
Since Flamma was petting Anvil, he licks her hand and then turns back with a determined gaze. But he's not going to get in front of the skeleton.
Does he release
He's
the
just-
barks?
Yes,
Roll
he
a dice.
barks.
Roll a dice. See if you can get a 1. Oh, it's that same skeleton who actually ran away. He said, "No, not that pesky dog. I'm scared of dogs." Roll a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Roll a d6. If you roll a 6, he's so scared he jumps into the ocean. If you roll 1 to 5, he moves his attack to someone else. Just roll a d6 for me. 1, 2. He changed the attack to this dwarf. He runs up to the deck and tries to get an attack on Torgrin. You can do a move action if you wish.
Me?
Sister, yeah? You've done your attack. It failed. And again, Anvil saves the day.
I'm hoping that Snotgard can handle the big guy. Okay, I'm going to... she turns to Flamma. I'm going to go help Torgrin. You, come in with missile support if you can. And she will move.
In front of him?
Yes.
Oh, the Guardian. The Guardian of the heroes.
Thank you, sister.
Sisters are doing it. I should overlay a soundtrack, but I might get a strike. All right.
Yeah.
That ends your turn, and we go to Fiona and Torgrin. A skeleton tries to flank you, and you see Sister come and warn you and get between you, but you can still act. Oh no, hang on, what am I doing? Was that whose turn was that? Yeah, that was the top of the order. Yeah, that's correct. So Fiona, your turn.
Okay, so Torgrin, he's very flattered Sister Hildegard is trying to help him. He wants to show off. So he will try to move closer and confront the skeleton.
Ooh, he's a brave man. He's showing his bravery. All right, roll a d6. He needs a 1 to punch or elbow or kick this skeleton in the proverbials. He tries to show show his profess his abilities in front of sister. I cannot let you stand in front of me, sister. It would not be worthy.
And as she gazes upon his strong arms and says, okay, and blushes. She always seems to be blushing around Torbrin.
You've been doing a lot of running on the deck, I'll give you that. What about you, Fiona? As you see these lovers look at each other in the storm.
Fiona is like, oh, this is so romantic. I cannot allow them to die. As she tries to finish out the skeleton.
Finally! You finally get your range and manage the conditions as you bring down the last of the skeletons, leaving only one remaining. As we go to the Venture. Oh, they were trying to steer the ship away. Let's see if they can pull away as you hear the roar of more skeletons, perhaps amassing on the deck. Come on, they need 1 to 3 on a D6. The GM rolls it. The ship pulls away. They hoist the sails and a big gust of wind fills them with air, and the ship darts away from the black galleon, leaving the hulking ogre alone to its fate. And in the distance, as you sort of look at the galleon in the distance, you see more skeletons emerging, and one particular skeleton with a sort of captain's hat and a flowing garment look at you with its blue glowing eyes and then disappears into the mist. Wow, awesome. All right, we will get rid of that ship as we go to Flamma. Flamma, what do you want to do? There's one creature left. It's trying to pummel Snotgard. It's taking, its huge club is taking splintered wood out of the deck as it's trying to squat him.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for magic and missile this thing, and I'm going to use a hero point to add extra damage. So
no worries. So it's 1 dice, and if you hit, it'll do 2 damage. You need 2 or higher. Everyone's using their hero points a lot. It hits, and you can describe with this more powerful summoning of energy how you bring this creature down.
Yeah, Flamma goes over and is in front of the anvil, making sure that no harm comes in. She goes over and summons her usual wisp, but in this time it's the shape of a dog, and it just goes through the skeleton.
Wow, I like it. You see, anvil sort of nudge against you lovingly. Oh, awesome. Anvil did actually well as well. All right, as that last creature falls, just as Snotgard is wanting to get the glory of the kill. To finish off the combat round, Snotgard and Judging Tom, you get the last actions before we go to a break.
Okay, and Snotgard's action will be, he will yell, "Cowards!" And he'll go to Judging Tom and he will try to calm him down, because there are a lot of very big water around, and the weather is not hot and nice.
100%.
So Judging Tom needs emotional support. And as you know, Snotgard, he's emotion support goblin.
As you do that, you don't know whether it's the power of your love and affection for Judging Tom, but as you part ways from the galleon, the cloud and the storm dissipates immediately into the natural terrain, and the clouds part. Again, the sun comes through. Even though it's a cold winter's day, the sun bathes on Judging Tom, and he can't help but feel that this wasn't somehow part of Snotgard's ability to part the clouds, and he is very grateful to have you as his friend and inverted commas master. And as the scene closes on that terrible attack by the Scourge, let's have a 10-minute break, and when we come back we will do the second half of Buried in the Bahamas as you enter the hidden area where perhaps treasure will be. I'll see you back in 10 minutes. All right, and we're back as we get into the transition scene. I'll go back to the main screen just because we get everyone back on track. So, after the battle, the next scene is the... I'm just going to sort of montage this, okay? But both the rafts are dropped into the water with the help of Billy Knives, and you do your break into the different groups, which is fine. There's no obstacles getting to the caves because you can see the Clawed Peninsula, and also circled is one of the entrances which you take into the caves. The only thing that you haven't really discussed or mentioned is there is a message scribed on the map, which you've all seen, but at this point, you know, you haven't really brought it to your own attention or whatever they have you. So what we're going to do... Are you back, Sister Hildegard? If you are, you're on mute. If you are trying to talk.
So I am
Oh,
back,
beautiful.
but I have
okay.
to. I'm listening, but I can't.
Okay, that's fine. No worries at all. Did you hear what I said about the map? Okay, I'll assume you did.
Yes, I'm sorry. I was trying to unmute. Yes,
Yeah.
I heard what you said about the map.
No
I was
worries.
going to bring it up after the fight if they knew anything about.
We can do it in this scene because you're first.
Okay.
We're going to keep this turn order. So as the as Billy's getting the rafts ready, Skag says, "We did it, me hearties. You all fought well. Never have I seen a finer band of adventurers in my time." He pops open another rum keg open, offers it to you all, but warns you that it is quite strong stuff. So if you do have an adventure at hand, I probably suggest not. But he takes a swig and he says, "Billy, put down the rafts." And he says, "I suggest we don't remain too long here. I will try and navigate up and down the coast while you head to the caves, but I suggest you do depart as soon as you can." And he gets ready for you guys to head to the caves, you know, so time sort of passes.
Can you? Do I have time? I'm going to show him the map.
Oh, he says, "Oh, I appreciate your trust, brave sister." And he casts his eye on it. As he does, I mean, the rest of the party are gathered round, so you can all speak, even though it's sister's turn. But the captain casts his eye on it. He says, "Ah, yes, the sea cliffs of Yuma." And he shares with you the map he's been using. Just for the fact of me, I've got a map to share, which no one... it's not neither here nor there, but I'll put it near your other map at the bottom of it. Did I? Where did I put it? Where did it go? The scale on this thing is shite. Did I even drop it on there? I can't even see it. I'll try again. Drop a map on. No. Did anyone see any map come on the screen? I didn't see
There's
it.
a little tiny.
Oh yes, yes, very little.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Can that be enlarged by me? Maybe, let's see. Thank you for that.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
nice,
he
nice.
says he shows you his map. "If you're going to show me your map, let me show you mine." And you both compare maps. And he says, "We have been skirting the Isles of Yuma. And this indeed is known as the Clawed Peninsula. There are many sea cliffs along here. Although I've never been in the vicinity, like close enough to the land." But he says, "Oh, do you have any questions for me, your lady?"
Do you have a idea about what the scrawled here?
"Oh, it's upside down, but if we turn it the right way, I'll have a look.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
it was hard to read upside down.
Only those with the heart of the sea shall pass the doors of blood." I do not know what these doors of blood refer to, but I can tell you as an old sea dog myself, heart of the sea refers to what we believe us seafaring folk to say that we have been at the sea so long that our blood is now seawater. Yes, that is what I call the heart of the sea, but I do not know. Is this some sort of riddle?
Sounds like we have to have someone who's capable.
He sort of looks aghast as...
Were they? Go
I
ahead.
shall need to man the ship. My days of adventuring are past. Now, what about you, Billy? You know of these words. He swings down. But I can't remember if they got injured, but I think someone got injured. Yeah, Billy got injured. He says, no, I don't know what they mean. Captain, he says, sheepishly. But I know that we can't stay in these waters. Aye, and we shall navigate around while these fine folk look for their buried treasure. So it doesn't look like he's got any other info about it.
Yeah. What do you guys think this means? Fiona? Flamma? Snotgard?
Well,
I'm not
it
sure.
Could be, it could be that we need a sailor, or I can't say anything about the Doors of Blood. Or wait, maybe it could be like a waterfall, or maybe like a red waterfall. But I'm not certain if there's any water running through the place.
If you have
Besides
religion
medicine.
or arcana, you could
I have
perhaps
religion.
see if it's something to do with either of those. So let us go with Sister. Make a religion roll. There's no bonus because studying it longer is not going to help you. But let's see if you've heard of anything. We'll try religion first.
Let me see.
Yeah. I did it for Arcana.
Yeah, we'll do that second. See how we go with...
I do have religion as a skill.
Yeah, roll 2 dice. 3 or over means you know something.
Finally, I get a hero point back.
You do.
Right?
Yeah, you do. 100%. You know one piece of information. And before I give that information, let's see if whoever has Arcana, which I think is... Was that you,
Flamma?
Flamma? Yeah,
Yeah,
you
Flamma.
can make a roll too. And let's see if you know anything from Arcana about this information. Whoa, 2 successes. All right. Well, as you both cast your eye over it, you do know something. So first of all, we'll do Hildegard. You know that there was a race of creatures. Once Skaggs mentions that you are actually traversing the Isle of Yuma with his map, you like, oh, hang on. You remember in your studies there was a clerical order of creatures called Orc-mutes. So I'm going to put this in the chat for you. Not chat, the session notes.
Session notes?
Yeah, I'll put this in the session notes so that this is what your religion tells you about this area. You know there was a clergy of Orc-mutes, and Orc-mutes you knew to be creatures that were bird-like. So they were humanoid, but they had bird-like features. And they were an order that conducted secretive rituals on Yuma Island, and they prayed to a god of blood.
We may have to be facing these creatures.
They're
Or
believed to be extinct. So they existed centuries ago. So that's what your information tells you. So the Doors of Blood may be something related to these Orc-mutes, as they're called. With Arcana, let's combine it with what Flamma knows. With your Arcana, you know that the... where is Arcana? Here we go. Eastern Bahamas. As he goes to the Arcana screen here. No, that's not it. This one. Okay, so yeah, you know that some magic is activated by the offering of blood. So that's one thing. So we don't really need to type in the. Oh, I'll type in the notes. Some magic activated by blood, and you also know that in this dark Caribbean, seawater is often considered a component of Caribbean magic. So just as blood is used for rituals, seawater is also given arcane powers in some rituals.
Okay. Well, if we
Well,
think that
we could-
bringing...
We
Sorry.
should get some blood from someone. Is that what you think?
Well,
In a tailor.
Or it could
well,
be from a
yeah, if we need blood, then, or if Skag here is right, we need it from either him or his son here. So we'd have to bring at least probably knives with us then.
I'll assume you're
Is,
speaking together away from them at this point as they're like sailing the ship.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll go in turn order because that's about as much information as you can get from the map or the crew. So what did you want to do, sister? Even though you've actually, you guys have had a roll. Let's go to Fiona and Snotgard. Fiona, you notice the magic user and the religious character have done some investigating with their abilities. Did you want to add anything or do anything?
Well, Fiona believes she doesn't know anything and doesn't, see any way she could provide helpful input, but she would like to suggest her companions that maybe these are connected and there's some sort of remnants of the religion of this how was that bird people that been in there. So probably it's something like maybe roof things, or I don't know. Says Fiona. She's like, I'm too beautiful to be smart as well. I'm sorry.
Torgrin, in the meantime, uses 1 point of his makeup kit to sort of fix up not only your dress and also, make sort of cover your wounds with makeup, but given that you are injured, looks to some of the others to perhaps heal you. But while he's doing that, what about Snotgard? Do you want to add anything?
Snotgard is in his healing herbs. He's trying to heal and patch himself because he's already wounded.
So healing herbs.
How much of my... Yeah, I have
Healing-
4 of them. How much can I use and how can I heal myself?
So healing herbs need a mind check to be used effectively. So do you want to do that yourself? Or do you want to... You get a bonus dice, so you'll get 2 dice, but it'll have to be 1 success. Or do you want someone to do it for you? Apply them?
I think I will eat them by myself. How many of my herbs could I eat at once?
You need to... I'll let you eat as many as you are wounded. So you can eat 3 herbs. If you roll a d6, 2d6, one of those need to be 4 or over. So you have to, chew them in your mouth a certain way and get them at a certain temperature and by viscosity in order for them to heal you.
Okay.
Snotgard.
Ooh, yep.
Do you wish for me to use them? I can try and use them. Never mind.
He's already chucked them in his mouth. Okay, subtract 3 healing herbs and add 3 stamina points. And while the bookworms were doing all their analysis, Snotgard's just looking, eating, and chewing at the correct technique. Very good. All right, let's go back to the top of the order. So, sister,
I would like to heal. Was it who was Flamma was really injured by the.
I think was he Flamma? Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was attacked by multiple skeletons.
Yeah, so what you can do, sister, you can roll 2 dice to use a heal, and if you're successful, you'll heal any of the remaining injured party. So roll 2 dice. As long as one of those is 3 or higher, everyone who is injured in your vicinity gets healed by your divine light.
Give me a second. 1, 2 dice.
2
there
dice.
we go.
Nice, you
And
get a hero point
another-
back too. All right, so anyone who is wounded can now restore themselves to full. Billy, all of a sudden, as he's sort of holding his wound, he realizes that it knits back, and then, all of a sudden he sort of realizes he's got some sort of holy powers, and he kneels down and he does the sign of the cross in respect to your hammer gods.
She will try and put a hand on his shoulder and say, thank you for your brave efforts during the storm.
He stands up, and probably for the first time you've seen him, because he's pretty cocky and he complains a lot, he seems very humble and realizes how serious that encounter could have been if you guys had not been there, and he sort of nods, doesn't know what to say, but he goes to his dad, and his dad sort of gives him the solid look as well. As the boats are ready, you end up getting on the boat, having your action. Will say that you heal everyone and you're on the boat ready to go, as the GM's keen to get you into the caves. But I'll go down the order for everyone to have one more turn if they want to do something on the boat. What about you? Who's second? I don't even know what turn order is. Fiona.
Fiona and Torgrim would like to thank Sister Hildegard. Like, you're the best, Sister Hildegard. I feel not only fully healed, but really inspired by your brave actions.
And Sister Hildegard hugs Fiona. We've been through so much these past few adventures. It's just, I'm glad that we could work together as a team.
Excellent. Beautiful.
Fiona's
Fiona.
like, oh, and she returns the hug.
No worries. You do that and you get onto the boat. Flamma.
Flamma is gonna just go over and look down at her broken staff. They broke my staff.
Oh, no. What are you gonna do with it? Keep it on you, or takes up a slot? Broken staff.
She's just gonna go over and leave it on the ship, though. She'll pet Anvil one more time and say, "Hey, Kentucky," and we'll then get on the raft with Tom here.
As you get on the ship, Skaggs takes your broken stave. I did see the magic coming from this. May I embellish it over in the mess hall as a reminder of your prowess in the battle, Flamma.
And yeah, thank you.
Yeah, they put it up there as a relic. They tie it with some vine so it's back again, and they mount it, pride in place in the mess hall, so when they eat in the mess hall, they can look upon it and remember your deeds. As you get into the boat, and Anvil sort of barks in excitement as you're adventuring with them as well. Snotgard. Judging Tom's quite takes up more than half the boat, but
Yes. Snotgard really just want to step the more solid ground, so he and Tom are trying to not to get seasick again.
fair enough. I won't get you to roll unless you want to roll. I'll say that you've weathered worse weather than this, having the storm. As you get on the boat, you are going to make the roll. There you go. That was for you. A might roll. Do you want to roll for Judging Tom? You got to roll 2 dice, and one of them has to be a 1.
Oh no. Okay, let's go. Oh no.
Judging Tom. Look, Skag says, do you want to leave your lizard on the boat?
It's actually a good idea. I don't think Tom will be very useful.
The caves could
So
be quite
Tom
narrow.
will try. Yeah. Yes. So Tom will stay at the ship.
They look after him. They salute to you. We will look after him as he is one of our own. We saw what he did to that skeleton. Good, Judging Tom. He bit the head off the skeleton. I don't know how Judging Tom feels about departing from you. What's his... Oh, he climbs one of the masts with Billy. There you go. What are you doing, lizard? As you're taking your rafts across, you just hear Billy saying, "You stupid lizard, you can't climb that, you're too big." And you hear Skags laughing. Ha 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 ha. Oh, it is a jolly, sing some sort of sea thing. That disappears in the distance as the GM, conscious of time, changes to the next scene. That picture of the boat, I'll describe it all, but where that picture of the boat is where you end up going in the tunnel and putting your boat upon a dry dock as you navigate through these caves. So you can move your characters onto the scene, and I'd like you to move them here in front of large iron doors. So I don't know if you can see that pulse, but if you can put your characters there and zoom in, because it's like a large scale map, that would be most appreciated. While you're doing that, I'll describe where you are. So, you travel to the peninsula where the stone columns rest atop a rocky sea cliff, and you enter sea caves within, possibly looking for the Orc Mute's treasure, having learnt about their existence and knowing that some of their rituals were cast with both seawater and blood. You didn't end up taking any blood from Skags or Billy, so you can only hope that... Well, you got 2 successes, Flamma, so you know it doesn't need to be any type of blessed or particular blood. It just, they use blood in their rituals, and seawater is seawater. Okay, so you know that you didn't have to do that. And you move through these salt crystal caves. They have stalactites, and they jut out the side of their walls. You move through the twisting abode across the salt deposits as the briny water dissipates, and that map shows that it's dry land. So I don't know if you can tell, white is dry and the black is the ocean. So you've moved out of the water and you're actually on dry land. It's like salty stone. And everyone will get a turn with their normal turn order. We'll still use that for the meantime. This is just getting you there.
And we did collect water, didn't we?
As a zero item, you can say you've got a vial of seawater. So someone,
Okay.
You can all have a vial if you wish. You can add it as 0. So you just get like a little beaker on the boat and fill it with seawater. And Flamma knows that that is enough for whatever ritual's required. Okay, because he got 2 successes, so he's pretty au fait with the magic used by the Orc Mutes. So you arrive in a large cave facing a door made of seemingly, we'll call it a black metal, but it seems like steel. There is it's full darkness in here, so we need someone, at least one person, to have a light source. So you can let me know if anyone's got a torch or lantern. Because of the number of people there are, you need 2 light sources for everyone to be in light. Is everyone even there? Or do I need to move some... Oh, here we go.
I can't.
Yeah, I'll move you
Yeah.
on.
Sorry.
Always forgot, sorry about that. And I'll move Anvil, because I assume you take an Anvil, or is Anvil staying on the boat?
Yes. And I'm taking Anvil with me.
Okay, Anvil's there.
I think I wasn't sure, and then he almost jumped into the boat with Flamma, as she pets him and he likes it, but he kind of looks like he's tempted to jump in the boat with Flamma, but and then he came over and we're here all together.
Nice. Nice. Well, wherever you are is on that map is going to be where you are. So who are the two people with light sources? Please tell me and strike off one light source.
I have a light source. It's a lantern.
Okay. You can put an X next to that because you have to carry it. And you can strike off one oil. Actually, it takes you 2 oils to get to this distance. So strike off 2 oils.
Oh, no. Okay.
So it
I
means
should have bought more.
It'll take 2 oils to get back. Just keep that in mind. Who else? Who's the second light source?
Fiona has lots of torches. She has 6 of them.
Okay, who's holding it? You or Torgrim? Takes 1 hand.
Oh, I would give it to Torgrim.
Okay, no worries. Just put a torch on his items and I'll light up his torch. And, sorry, it takes 2 torches to get to this distance. There we go. So I'll get you to manage that yourselves because... Oh, sorry, go.
Yeah. Yeah, just managing. So I'm subtracting 2 torches from Fiona and give it to Torgrim. Am I correct?
It costs 2 torches to get to this point. So you can just write torches... How many torches are you giving him?
Oh,
Just the
I will
2?
give him 2.
Yeah, so just change
I will
that to
give
0.
him all of them. Why not? That's
Alright.
a good idea.
Then change it to 4 and just put an X near it, and it just means he's carrying 1.
Okay.
And then that frees
Thank
up a
you.
slot for you, which is probably good as well. That's what torchbearers
True.
are for. Okay, so you are all in this cave, and did I even describe it? No. Okay, so basically you're in this cave. You've got enough light, and this steel, I'll call it steel, right? But it's some strange metal, has a symbol on it, which looks like that, and I'll describe it. It is a petroglyph, which is like a carving in the stone of 7 animal or creature skulls. You're not too sure. This stone door is large, so it's 2 people wide and 2 people width, so 2 people could fit in at the time. And above the door there are also some symbols also carved into the stone, but you don't know what they say. There's just like symbols carved above the door. At the base of the door is a basin. It's also made of the same black stone, but it's empty. And the basin is like 2 hand width size. So it's not as big as a door, but it's sitting at the base and seems to be built into the floor. So it doesn't look like you can move it. No one's touched it at this point. You're just seeing it as the torchlight and the lanterns come in. So let's go to the top of the order. And remember, anyone can speak, but we'll go to Sister Hildegard.
Do we have the we have the seawater?
And we can use anybody's blood, not just sailors.
Okay, good.
I can give you blood. I'm okay with that. And also, I have a very pirate and a very sailor hat, as you can see.
Where did you find that from?
Oh, I bought it in the
Nice.
shop. In the
Nice.
shop of pirates.
The pirate shop. Looking the
Hey.
part. Looking the
Close
part.
enough.
Sorry, sister. We interrupted.
No.
Go.
Yeah.
I was so if when we want to go through, I guess we know what the ritual is? Do we just put the 2
no.
items together?
You've both.
Okay.
You don't know exactly what to do, but you've found information that suggests what is required.
Okay.
Okay, well, we can start off with blood first, and then try
Wait,
to put in the
Hold on a
seawater.
second. Before we do that, let's check. Let me check my notes. She says.
While you're checking your notes, does anyone else want to act? Fiona, did you want to do anything?
Oh, No, she would just be alert.
Yep, all right, you're ready. It's been very quiet, it's eerie. You hear the sounds of water dripping somewhere in the distance. The lapping of the waves can still be heard from a distance as well. Very quiet. Flamma?
Flamma does have an idea.
It says magic is activated by blood, so we should probably put the seawater in first and then add the drops of blood to that activate the door, maybe in the basin, and then I don't know if we splash some on the door or if that will activate it. What do you think?
Let me see if I can get an idea. She's gonna Flamma is gonna try to see if she can touch the basin and probably the door and reveal any magic.
Ooh, which one do you want to touch first? Now, I will
Let me
warn
do the
you.
basin.
I will warn you. I don't know if I mentioned... No, you don't know. So, some... Obviously touching is okay, but some traps and things can be automatically activated. So just just so you know, yes, you'll reveal it, like you'll find out, but you also may find out something else that you didn't expect.
Hold on. Where's the maps? Let me go back to my inventory.
But having said that, because Sister was preparing notes and Fiona was guarding, did you want to touch something, Flamma?
I'll wait until she's finished with her notes.
Okay.
I'm thinking maybe since only those with the heart of the sea shall pass the doors of blood. So we all need to have a small portion of seawater, the heart of the sea, and then I don't know how then we add the blood to the basin and see if that activates it. And then if we all hold a portion of the seawater, the heart of the sea, we can pass through the door. That way, we don't use up all the seawater, but I don't know. What do you think?
Blood first, and then she's just gonna go over and cut her hand.
Who's this? Snotgard?
What?
Oh, sorry, Flamma.
Yeah, this is Flamma. I mean,
I
at
gave
this point, though.
I gave everybody a little portion of the water.
Everyone's got seawater, but I assume. But Flamma, what did you want to do before I go to Snotgard? He's volunteered.
Okay,
Yes,
he's on
I'm
to it,
ready.
and I'll let him.
All right, Snotgard.
Go, like,
While everyone's
Yes.
conversing, what do you want to do?
Snotgard wants to just cut his hand, to get this salt water and make some mixture of it and just drop it without any grit to this door.
So you're going to cut your hand. That's
Pouring
one.
my...
Cut your hand is 1 point damage, and that'll do like 1 unit of blood. And then, what do you want to do with the seawater? I missed that part. You want to drop the blood in first?
Oh yes, I want to mix salt water and blood.
So drop the blood in, and then add the vial of salt water.
Yep.
Okay.
Yes.
You, I'm going to assume everyone is where they are on the map. You go to the basin, which we'll say is right near the door. We'll just say it's there somewhere. Or is that actually on the map? No, it isn't. Yeah. We'll say that it's right near at the base of the door. So you go there. Everyone else is in a near distance. You cut, well, wherever they are. You cut your hand and the blood drips in, so minus 1 point of stamina. And then you open the little vial. I assume you took a vial of seawater.
I gave everyone a
Everyone
vial.
got one? Yeah. You empty your little vial of seawater into the basin. Straight away, you notice the blood and the water swirl and then go into sort of an eerie light blue light, the same sort of light that you saw in the undead skeletons, and then it absorbs into the basin. It disappears. All that's left is what was there, and then you see blue lines arc in the eyes of the 7 skulls that are on the door, and they turn upside down and the door starts rising and makes a loud grinding sound as if it hasn't been opened for centuries. Dust and rock sort of crumble down, and it reveals beyond a dark tunnel, which I'll try and reveal here with my skills, which are not very good at fog of war. Let's see how I go. I'm going to go like that. Like that.
Well, we seem to have found the source of the undead, I guess. That's fantastic.
Happy days?
Have heart, Flamma.
Hey, it worked. Your light lights up a dark tunnel, and you can see at the end of the tunnel there is a stairs leading up. Stone stairs. It's a single file tunnel. It's narrow, so you don't think Judge and Tom would have had to make a roll to get through. That would have been interesting, but you guys can easily fit single file.
Mm-hmm. So we should move in, or do you think, Flamma, that we would need to also perform the same ritual, or that this is good enough?
Should be good enough. The door's just about open.
Okay.
Unless,
The door is gone upwards into the ceiling.
All right. Okay. Following you. Yeah. Snotgard.
Follow me. It's not very good a decision.
The new order,
Or,
the order will determine the turn order. So whoever's first will get the first action, etc. But it isn't big enough, so every square, one person can go on. So if someone was at the stairs, then there could be 5 people behind them, you know, because it's single file.
Mhm.
So who's going in?
well, here goes.
Move your
Okay.
token. Move your tokens anywhere in that hall, and that's where you're going to be after the next round. All right, sister wants to go that far. Oh, Snotgard says he'll go ahead. What about Anvil and the rest?
Anvil's looking at Flamma and following her in.
Oh,
He's
okay.
he likes.
He takes up a square, so yep, he's a medium creature. And last but not least, where's Fiona and Torgrid? Are you going to stay in the cave with next to Anvil while the other 3 check it out?
Oh, they will. Fiona would like to enter the last one, and
Get ready.
Tolkien would stay with Anvil.
All right, Snotgard, as you're moving ahead, make a detect roll. I'll give you a bonus dice because, you know, you guys have time. There doesn't seem to be any dangers immediately. So make a detect roll. That's 2 fails. Do you want to take that or re-roll?
I
think I should roll it. I don't have a lot of hero points, but my guts
That tells you
say
you should.
that I should roll it.
Okay,
Yes.
that's 1 success. You happy with that?
Oh, yes, I don't have a lot of hero points, as I said.
No worries. As you advance into the tunnel, your dark seeing also helping, not only with the light behind you. Everything is very still and eerie. A bit of water drips from the ceiling, but you can also hear the splash of water coming from this area, which I will reveal now, hopefully.
Can I? Let me see. Can I do a divine?
When it's your turn, hold on 1 second, you could.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh, I thought he was
on the
done.
right-hand side, you see stairs going up. Everything's very quiet. On the right-hand side, there's an archway that leads into a passage where you hear the splash of water. You can move yourself without any danger to this point.
Okay.
Well, only Snotgard can move because no one can move unless Snotgard moves. So This is still your turn, Snotgard. Do you want to stay where you are, or do you want to move forward? He moves forward.
I want to move. Yes,
All right.
I want to move to the stairs.
No worries. Sister Hildegard, you're second.
I cast divine and I touch the place where the water sounds are coming from.
This
I
wall?
can't think of the. Yes.
All right. Move your token up right next to Snotgard. You can make a divine roll with an extra dice, so roll 2 dice as you cast that spell.
Here?
Mm-hmm.
Or
Token right
next
there.
to it.
No, right there.
Right there. Okay,
Yeah,
got
so you
it.
can touch the wall there. So you're basically touching this wall. Yeah, go for it.
Forgive me, I'm on my phone, so I have to go back and forth.
Okay.
Yeah. 5.
1 success. Are you happy to take that, or do you want to re-roll and try and get 2? 2
I'm gonna
reveals
re-roll.
everything, 1 reveals part.
I'm gonna. So if I spend a hero point, I re-roll everything.
Correct. So you could go backwards.
I'm gonna spend it.
Okay.
I'm gonna go for it.
Take one for the team. Let's go. No, only 1 success, but you still get a hero point, so at least you gain that. And I'll show you what it reveals.
I can spend another hero point, right? Or
You
not?
can. Yeah, you could spend that hero point to try to get 2.
Oh, but I'd have to re-roll both of them again.
Yeah. You want to try?
I'm gonna. I think not.
No?
I'm
You sure? Going.
I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna take what's behind this door.
All right. All right. It's up to you.
Oh God. If I spend this hero point and I don't get a success, I am going to be
You just
really
use another hero point. That's all right. Got plenty.
I'm gonna. I think the dice are saying only 1 success and only partial
The
information.
gods have spoken, as you would say. The gods have spoken. All right. Fair enough.
Yes.
All right. Get ready for what you see. It's coming. My fog of war skills are getting better as the game goes on. Okay, you see a narrow platform that extends over water. The water is slowly lapping against the walls.
Is it rising?
Nope, not rising. It's lapping. Also, that 1 success, you notice on these walls, which I mean you can't see in this image, but all along these walls, there's also more symbols and glyphs, and they look similar to what was above the door that you entered in.
So, if we're leaving, maybe we have to go this way? But we don't have a raft or anything.
There's
I wonder.
Walls, it's 4 walls, so that dimension is a cut through. So imagine that there's no exit there. It's just a walkway that goes over water, but there's no exit. As in,
Got it.
there's a roof.
So this is like, if you were
enclosed.
going to force someone to walk the plank.
Whoa! Yes, that is what it looks like.
Okay. This is probably not a good place to go. Or if this may be something. Sorry.
That's all right. Let's go to the next.
Um,
Let's go to the next person anyway, which is Flamma. We don't have to worry about turn order anymore because you're in single file.
Well, I guess I can go over and kind of look inside and see if I can find anything interesting in this.
Yeah, you can.
I wouldn't go up.
You can step into the doorway. You'll be able to get a better
You
look.
can walk
Go to the doorway.
She said, "You can walk the plank. Do you really want to walk the plank?"
As you walk into the doorway, Fiona and Torgrin, You hear the grind of the door. You look above and you see that it's slowly descending. So you don't have to worry, because on your turn you'll be able to decide what you want to do. But just the rest of the party hears the door grind. It's closing. And at the moment, Fiona and Torgrin on the other side of it. But having said that, it is Flamma's turn. You're in the doorway. So you've done your move action to get there. Did you want to do anything while you're there?
So is it the door I'm currently at, or the door that Fiona's at?
The door that Fiona's at is where you hear the grinding. Your entrance doesn't have a door. It's just an archway that leads over
okay.
a stone platform into a chamber.
So you can walk the plank into the sea.
Good. Oh, and you also see the glyphs and sigils carved into the wall. And they look similar to the ones above the door.
Okay. And then the water, does it look like regular seawater?
When you look at it, you don't have any light source, and you don't have any... Oh, you're Goblin, Dark Sea. You can tell from your Dark Sea that it looks just like normal water. There's no discoloration or anything. It's just like a still chamber. So you would ascertain just from looking that it seems like normal seawater. You could taste it, or you could use a Pathfinder roll to determine, how it's connected to the sea if you want.
I don't have Pathfinder, so it's like...
You can use a hero point to be skilled in... That means you get 2 die. You need 2 successes if you want to determine a skill roll, but you're pretty good at it. If you use the hero point, you'd be able to roll 2 dice.
I'll use the hero point and then
so
roll 2
what
dice.
do you try and ascertain?
I want to see how it's connected to the sea. Like
go for it. Yeah, 2 dice. You need 2 successes. You kneel down, you have a closer look at the way the water's lapping against the wall.
I'll use another hero point. We'll roll.
Oh, you really want this. You really want this. You might get a 2. All right. You determine that this is a flooded area. It is connected to the sea. You have a look at it. You can tell by the briny walls that it's a normal chamber that doesn't get any higher than this, so it doesn't fill. It looks like it's just a trapped area that must lead somewhere back to the ocean from where you came. But you can tell from the water that it's quite deep here, so it's possible that this is some sort of chamber that's holding a lot of water, so it's not shallow. So you can tell by the darkness that if you went, it would definitely be submerged if you went into it. But there's no... you can see some signs of seaweed and stuff. There doesn't look to be anything in the water that is like acid or, some sort of ink or anything like that. But it is murky. You could stick your head under it and have a look with your Dark Sea if you want.
Yeah, fuck it. Why not?
You dip your head into the water. I'll give you that as a free action for that bravery/stupidity. You put your head into the water and nothing happens to you. So there you go. I'll take the sting out of it. But you see something under the water. You see a sarcophagus. It's not too deep. It's a near distance. And it looks like it's made of the same stone that is on the walls, and it has all these symbols on it. But being that deep down, it would take a move action to get to it. So you can't get to it now. So your head goes under and then comes back up for air, and you've noticed there is a sunken item at the bottom. As we go to Fiona.
Okay, so
the door is grinding close.
Yeah, she's rushing inside to join her companions, same as Torgrin, who is standing in the back.
Unless you want to try and stop it from shutting as your action, the door is nearly closed, grinding closed.
Is there something Torgrin can do to try and stop the door? Does he see anything?
There's the walls. There doesn't seem to be like loose rocks or walls. The walls are all stone, made of like that same sort of black metal that's against the... They've basically made the door out of the elements that they've carved out of this tunnel. So there's nothing that he could use to sort of block it unless you've got something. But it's a large door, so it's very heavy. It's going to be something pretty strong.
I don't see anything he has to do it, so they will have to think about it later on.
Okay, you still got an action to do because you've only done a move.
Yeah, Fiona would like to try to, blend with the shadow and just make herself, stealthy. Is it possible considering the location there?
Well, what are you trying to do? If you're trying to do sneak, you need a target you want to sneak on if you want to try and activate that. So, yeah. Otherwise, you could try to hide just like using other people as cover, but that's a different action to sneak.
Yeah, she would like to hide herself so she could possibly have some, bonuses in case
something
real
happens in this
danger
tunnel.
show up.
Okay. Make a hiding is mind. So you make 1 dice. I shall give you a bonus dice because there's no danger, so you've had time to look for nooks and crannies. Oh, you succeeded anyway, I think. And I think you got a hero point out of that too. Yep, all right. You find an area, there's like an alcove that you managed to slip in the rough wall. So you're actually out of sight of if anything happens in this hallway. What about Torgrin?
Okay, fantastic.
He says, what are you doing?
Torgrin. Well, he was analyzing the door, and after that he would just stay, in the far end, and he'll be alert.
Do you want me to try and block it with one of my items? You can maybe use a torch, or my masseuse kit is quite bulky.
Oh, let's try it. Let's do torch.
How many torches shall I wedge there, my lady? It looks quite large, the door.
Let's do 2.
All right,
How do you think?
Strike
or should
2
we
off.
try for more?
I don't know. I'm not too skilled of this, unless you want the party to suggest. Remember, he's holding one burning. If he uses 2, he'll only have 1 left. Also, you'll have 2 left. Yeah.
You need more than that to traverse the back. Yes.
Okay,
you need two torches. You've got 2 torches left. Yeah. All right, he puts 2 there, thinking that he'll need 2 torches to get back. You need to roll 2 dice. If both of those... Okay.
Oh, maybe should he use the master's kit? Like, that's... It breaks his heart to do that.
It's up to you. He'll follow whatever your direction is.
Okay, he'll do the torches.
All
so,
right.
1 dice?
No, you need to roll 2 dice. If you roll double 1, those torches jam the door. Otherwise, they just crush to dust.
No way.
It wasn't a good idea.
Well, at least he
sorry.
tried.
I'm sorry for suggesting something. I'll keep my mouth shut next time and stick to grooming and massaging. All right.
Your actions are appreciated.
Yes, he gets perked up straight away when you say that. Oh, did you want Anvil to do anything? I forgot Hildegard. We skipped Anvil.
I don't think Anvil can do anything. Let me think. He's looking concerned when Flamma ducked her head under the water.
It came back up.
And yes, and came back up, and Anvil was there to almost to try and save her. Oh my gosh, because he's a dog, he doesn't know that.
Yeah, he gives the expression anyway, even though his eyes are greyed. They sort of like look a bit concerned. As you are all gathered here in this hallway, and Snotgard at the base of the stairs and Flamma sort of inside that cavity, the door slams shut. Everything is quiet. Everyone roll turn order.
Oh, okay. You turn order.
Ooh.
Punch your fingers in. You haven't had good luck, Snotgard, of the old turn order, have you? You've gone backwards.
Snotgard is lazy today.
Oh my. I think that's my highest roll yet.
Can you
Is
punch
that-
it in, or you need me to add it?
Is it 25.53 or
25.16.
16? Oh, that's what the 2 dice that got rolled, right?
Mm-hmm.
I just figured that out.
So, oh,
Oops.
you just picked
What?
Casper by 1 point.
I didn't
25.
mean to. Okay.
Snotgard. What about Fiona? Have you rolled Fiona?
6.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
25.16.
20.54 for Fiona. Snotgard, you can roll for the enemy. Turn order.
Oh,
I don't roll.
there's an
I
enemy,
don't want to roll
guys.
for enemy.
I don't
Why?
know.
Why I
Whoa.
always?
Whoa.
Why I always roll for enemy much better than for myself?
You'd like a challenge, maybe. All right, so with that turn order, I will ask, first of all, Fiona, do you want to re-roll to get a higher place? Oh, hang on. How come you and Torgrim have different numbers? That doesn't make sense.
Oh,
What happened there?
that's because I still didn't put the
Ah,
new numbers for Goblin.
All right, so Fiona, do you want to
There you
re-roll
go.
to try and be above the creature or keep your place?
Fiona would try to change it.
Ooh, all right. Take off a hero point and re-roll. Risky. It's a pretty good score.
We'll do
Try and
risky
be.
one.
Oh,
That's horrible.
Going backwards. Do you want to use another hero point? Or just take that?
No, she will suffer like that.
All right, enter you and
Suffer.
Torgrins.
Doesn't
What about
have
you,
enough.
Flamma? Oh, Flamma, you're above, are you?
Yeah, I was like
Oh, you're above. How come
below
it didn't-
sister. Yeah,
How come it didn't sort you?
yeah. I
Let me
don't know
try that
why
again.
it yeah, I don't know why it like.
There it is. It's better. Okay, what about you, Snotgard?
I'm okay with that. I will survive.
All right, no problem. Sister, you hear ominous roar, but it's like a moan, like a foghorn in the night, but it's like a monstrous sound. Okay, it's very loud. It echoes through this hallway and also lets a bit of the stone sort of reverberate above you, and it's coming from up the stairs. And yeah, so just like a foghorn, but it sounds like it's coming from something.
Let's think, who is here next to her? And I think something's coming down the stairs, Snotgard.
Can you hear it?
You can't hear that?
Probably
No.
yes.
Everyone can hear it. Don't worry about that. Look, it was so reverberating that it made the stone shift at the top. Shh. So you know it's something big, or it's something loud at least.
Yeah. Coming from up the stairs.
Hmm. You can move up the top of the stairs as a free action if you want.
Okay, come, Anvil.
All right, move yourself to the top of the stairs and I will reveal. And you still haven't done your action, so you can still do something, so don't be alarmed when I reveal this.
Okay. I may head back down.
You may. Well, you can't head back down because your move action will get you to the top, and that's it.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately.
Well,
So you'll
I
be-
may regret this, but I have a
your
light
lantern.
source.
Your lantern, luckily, yep, holding the lantern, even though the brightness of the lantern is where the circle is. I don't know if you can see the circle around you, but it actually lights up this whole cavern with shadows. Okay, so you're able to see another staircase to the right of you. And in this large area, which isn't empty, sadly to say for you, I'll describe this creature Here.
Oh
Actually,
my.
what I'll do is I will reveal it here, and then use its token. It's easier for me.
You know, I have a thing that can, what do you call it? A background eraser that can make your tokens PNGs that have a transparent background so that they blend in with the environment that you're putting them in.
Oops. Sorry, I did hear that. Appreciate it. Hold on 1 second. I was on the wrong tool. Now what am I doing here? I'm hiding things instead of revealing them.
Oh, that was a black bar.
Yeah. Forget the black bar.
There's
This
a-
thing is what I want. It's
Your
probably easy.
what do you call it?
It's just easy for me.
There was another
Okay.
one.
You see
There's two.
no, that's just one is the full body. Oh, this token shows enough the full body. I wasn't sure if the token just showed the head, but I probably didn't need the other picture. But okay, this monstrous creature is revealed in front of you. Now the first thing is, it looks like it's actually made of the same stone as the cavern itself, as the doors, etc. It is a monstrous size, so it's 3 levels tall and 3 levels wide. It's some sort of spider-like crustacean, but it animates, and like as it's sort of animating, it's like bits of stone are falling off it, and its legs are lifting it up, and a blue light is coming from its carapace. So where the the I don't know what you call it, like where the joints are and where the back sort of moves, there's like blue bands. So it's something inside of it is animating this enormous creature. And the other thing that stands out is that on its head, at the end of stalks, are 7 black orbs. And all of a sudden, they turn from black to blue. So they light up. So there's 7 blue orbs on its head and an animated monstrous body. It seems like the sound, the groaning, is coming from this creature as it cracks, breaks, and stone falls from it, and it sort of comes to life. The other thing you notice is that there are some bones scattered at its feet of smaller creatures.
I quickly described the situation, and let's see. I have this crazy idea, guys. What if it has the same stone? It doesn't have any glyphs on it, does it?
No glyphs. And the chamber it's in, from what you can tell, from what you can see, also has no sigils or glyphs.
No glyph. So I think we need to fight it, but in order to get past it, to go up the stairs, and
What's your action? You've done your move.
I want. We need to get those orbs from shooting rays at us. I think. It's a big spider stone thing with orbs. What do you suggest I do? I don't have a ranged weapon, and it hasn't attacked yet. It's just groaning and coming to life. Guys, what do we do? What do I do? What do I do? I can't move any further.
Hold your action. I will come soon.
Can I do that?
You can prepare to defend. You don't want to delay. If you delay, your turn order goes to the person you're delaying after, so it'll drop, whereas you're at the top. But you can definitely prepare to defend or prepare to cast. You can tell me what you're preparing for. Whatever you decide, you'll get a bonus dice.
Okay. Give me a second. I'm going to prepare for... no. Let's see. Reveal...
prepare to reveal magic.
Yes.
Okay, that's a touch spell, so you can get that ready.
Okay.
That's interesting. All right, what do you want Anvil to do? He's behind you. He hasn't moved up the stairs yet.
Okay. I think since he hasn't moved up the stairs and I moved him up, but you can move him back down, he's gonna stand back from this big creature.
Okay, so I'll just say he's prepared to defend.
Mm-hmm.
There's something attacks him. Flamma. You can move to that. You can swim to that sarcophagus as your move action. Says the GM.
You
I
can
feel like
That's no problem.
we still have a big problem over here. I will let everybody know that there's a sarcophagus here, but we still have a big problem though. I can't see the creature from where I'm at.
No, you've only heard it bellow, and it's been described by your sister Hildegard. So you know what it looks like verbally.
Verbally, yeah. I am not going up there, considering the last time I've been hurt a lot. So
What if you went up halfway up the stairs and shot from a distance? Or not? No, you're probably right to stay back, but
yeah, I don't think is there enough room for me to get on the stairs to see it,
look, the stairs is single file, so the rules are if the person ahead allows you to move past, you can move past if you're friendly. So you have to shuffle past people so you know, as long as Snotgard, Anvil, and Sister Hildegard are happy, you could go and squeeze. You can't go next to them, you have to either go in front of them or behind. So you could reorganize your position, take Anvil's position and be behind Sister, or you could actually move into that room.
I think I should be behind. Yeah, be behind Sister Hildegard. So I'll take over Anvil's position here.
Yeah, Anvil looks at you, with eyes that says, "Are you sure you know what you're doing?" So yeah, you can't go next to Hildegard, but you can go behind, which allows you to see at least into the room. And then what's your action?
But I still can't see the creature.
I'll say that you can, that just your head is just like near Hildegard's knees, feet, and you're, ooh. That's what it is. So she's protecting you in a way. She's sort of a shield, but you can still see.
The surrounds you the ship. Thank you again, sister. And yeah, she's going to go over and shoot a missile at this thing.
All right, roll 1 dice. As energy flies from your fingers or from your arcane dagger. I don't know, where does it come from now?
It's probably from the dagger now. It's going to be 2 dice.
Just 1 dice.
It's only 1 attack.
Oh, no, it's only 1 dice. Unless you want to do 2 dice to hit it twice. Like you need a hero point. But otherwise, spells are 1 dice.
Okay. Sure, we'll go over and use hero point and hit it twice.
Now keep in mind, having said that, right, it's only really good, this is metagaming, it's only really good to use a hero point to hit it twice if you... oh no, you can do extra damage at the end. Because you can use a hero point just to do extra damage. So if your objective is just to do extra damage, you could roll the 1 dice and then roll after, but the advantage of 2 dice is you get more chance to get a hero point. Sorry, I shouldn't have interrupted. Roll 2 dice. Oh, sorry, roll 1 dice and you'll do 2 points damage. You'll hit it twice.
Alright, so roll 1 dice.
2 or higher. Whoa, you get a hero point. Alright, so 2 bolts of blue lightning go out, strike into this stone creature. Do you want to use that hero point to do an extra point of damage?
Yes.
Alright, I'm going to mark a 3 at the bottom of this creature. There. Okay, your blue arcs of energy strike into it as it's moaning this loud noise, and it's turning to sort of face the group on its turn, which is next turn. It'll be fully facing you. Now, it does actually do damage. It breaks off, not only does it break off some of its stone, it also reveals more of its blue energy, and it's sort of, the blue energy sort of wisps around. So, you know, and you are a student of the arcane, you know that, yes, that has damaged it, but you also know this is a monstrous creature. It will require a lot of damage to bring it down unless there is some weakness. Okay? So the 3 damage has damaged it, but if you go, it's like chipping away at a big stone. Yeah, eventually you'll break that stone down, but you're going to require a lot of chipping. That's all you can do as the creature has its turn. It turns around, and in all of your minds, including Anvil, you hear words. But there's actually 7 voices, and each of them are speaking a different language. If you have multiple languages, you pick up some of the voices speaking in those tongues. So it's like it's trying to speak a language that everyone can understand. All right, so in its voice, it says, "You dare fight the Titonton, the Sentinel of Zitchalanka." I'll put some of these words in the, you know, because they're clear in your mind, even though you're probably thinking, what the hell did he just say? I'll paste it in here. I don't know why it's in bold, but he says that you dare fight the Titonton, Sentinel of Zitchalanka. All who enter must stand before me to be judged worthy. And with that, he now fully turns to face you, and both Hildegard and Flamma, you need to make a resistance roll. It's a it's not called resistance. What's it called? What's your skill, Flamma? You've got a skill in this, I think. Have you? No, you're not a halfling. You're a goblin. No, none of you do.
Yeah.
Oh, it's called willpower. Sorry, none of you have this. All right, so both make 1 dice, and you need to roll equal or above. It's a mind. Oh, so it's probably good for you guys. It's a mind check. You can both roll 1 dice. You need to roll above your proficiency.
I want to spend a hero point.
Okay, spend a hero point and reroll.
Can I spend a hero point and reroll?
Can?
There.
Yep. And Flamma?
I'm just gonna
Yes,
take
I do.
the 1 dice for now.
Nice. All right, so all you hear is this creature's words about stand before you to be judged. A vision starts appearing in your mind, but you manage to block it out. You don't let it in. And that's its first action. And then its second action, it says, "You are not worthy." Now, you all hear this. Everyone's hearing this conversation because it's communicating to the group. And one of its giant mandibles, or what do you call them? Are they called piercers? I don't know what they're called.
Pincers.
Pincers, thank you. Launches an attack at Hildegard. You need to dodge or block. What would you like to do? Actually, I don't think you can block. Oh, can you?
I can't block because I have the hold of the lantern.
And what's in your other hand?
I could hit it with my hammer.
Well, this is a defense. What are you holding?
I'm holding my hammer, and I'm holding here. Let me torch.
Hammer and torch.
Not a torch.
Oh, lantern. Yeah, because you can only hold 2 things. I understand. All right, you need to roll 1 dice. This is a dodge, so you need to roll 3 or under. Otherwise, the pincer connects. Oh,
3.
You don't get a hero point because of reaction. The pincer smashes into the wall, takes a huge chunk out of it, and you can tell by the size of the chunk it took out, this thing would do more than 1 point damage. That I can guarantee you. It actually took a piece out. It took a piece out of the wall. All right, and that's its turn. It tried to do some psychic attack, and then it also tried to strike you at its pincers. It mentioned that you need to stand before it to be judged, and it also psychically judged you not worthy. You don't know what its criteria was, but that is its turn, and you survived. You're still alive. Take that as a victory as we move to the next in the turn order, which is the Snotgard.
Okay, Snotgard, who is thinking about judging Tom, who also loves to judge, will rush into this thing, and as I remember, it has some gems at his body.
As you enter this chamber, you do notice that it has 7 stalks with blue glowing orbs in its at the end of the stalks.
Okay.
But they are like a
So,
far distance away from you. They're at the top of its head.
okay, so I can't try to chop it off. Okay,
You can try and climb it because your move action's free. Your actual action can be climb.
No, I have a better idea. I will try to chop off his legs. They look not very strong.
Okay. Having a look at it, you see that the connections of the leg is like the only parts you could really try to sever because the rest of it's stone. But they look like it's connected by some sort of energy. So you can try a cold shot to hit it. So cold shot means that you -1 dice. So normally you would have 2 dice. So you'd have 1 dice that you could strike your weapons at the point of severing one of its legs.
Okay, I will take a risk.
All right, roll 1 dice. Wow. Okay, now let's have a look at your weapon. You have a 2 in 6 chance because of the size of the creature that this strike is enough to sever one of its legs. And you can't use a hero point. You've got to roll a d6, a 1 or 2. You've done it.
Okay, I will use a hero point.
No, you can't use a hero point. It's just on a 1 or 2, you've severed it. Because you've already hit it. This is just whether it's enough to take its leg off.
Yeah. Now it will be much easier to climb it.
Well, you have to roll. Roll a d6 on a 1 or 2. The leg's severed.
Please, please.
Oh!
I think it's... Yes!
All right. You sever its leg, and when you sever the stone part of its leg from the energy, it turns into a black dust. The same sort of black dust that you saw when you were fighting the skeletons. So not only am I going to say that you've done the cold shot to do the damage to the leg, I'm going to say that adds 3 points of damage to the creature. Wow. Okay, and it like sort of crumbles down one side, which means yes, there is less height. It's now a near distance to its stalk orbs. Well done. All right, Fiona.
Okay, so Fiona would like to try and understand what she just felt. Like the psychic attack, the monster been using, was it some sort of magic that did you feel it like that?
Oh, you only heard the voices in 7 different languages. You didn't get the psychic attack. So you can just hear the tremors of the voices. It's saying that you got to stand before it to be judged.
Doesn't think I'm worthy.
Yeah, and then it said, you are not worthy, and attacked Hildegard.
Yeah. So basically, Fiona is trying to think, is it some sort of spellcaster next to her, or does he look like someone who would just, smack us?
Yeah, so you can ask. It's up to Hildegard and Flamma. Do they want to tell you that they were attacked by some sort of magic psychic damage? You share all the information.
She definitely said, get out of my head.
Yeah, it does have a magical attack and a physical attack.
Okay, so Fiona would like to take out her bow of silence.
Oh shit! Damn! Why don't I think of this stuff?
What?
And well, she wants to make sure we're at least, free of possible magic damage.
Clever.
So she takes out her
Clever.
bow of silence, and she would like to shoot it there where the enemy is.
So first of all, to fire that, you have to enter the room. So I'm going to move your token into the room as your move action. So you shimmy past. You shimmy past all the enemy. Are you taking Torgrim with you, or is he staying in the hall?
Oh, he would stay in the hall.
Stay in the hall? Okay,
Like,
no
I
worries.
would... Yeah, we'll move him so he's, with everybody, but he'll stay behind.
Okay, he's looking at the plank that walks into the murky water. He's thinking about, should I go for a swim, ma'am?
There's a sarcophagus down there if you want to check it out.
Should I go? Flamma's suggesting that there's a sarcophagus while you fight this creature. Do you want me to swim down?
Oh, great idea, Torgrim. Make yourself useful like that. So she would like to order Torgrim to act on his accord and try to look for the sarcophagus.
All right, so there's going to be 2 actions this turn. First of all, you need to fire your bow. Subtract 1 charge. You've only got 2 charges. So subtract 1 and make a mind roll as you conjure an arrow of silence from your bow magically. 4 or above. Oh, well done. Oh, damn you, magical weapons. All right. The arrow hits this creature and you hear silence. I was going to say something then, but it didn't make any sense. All right. Silence. Damn. All right. The GM saying damn. Okay, you silence it. That's your action. And Torgrim. Okay, Torgrim swims down. When he gets down to the bottom, I'm just narrating it because it's what he does, because you were told him to go. He actually he sees the sarcophagus is covered with glyphs and symbols that he's been seeing around, but they're not dwarven. He doesn't know what they are, but he's like, stop it. I'm going to try and open it. Okay, but he only has a 1 in 6 chance on his own to try and move the stone top off. So you can roll, Fiona, or you can choose a number. If you roll that number, he manages to open the sarcophagus.
Okay, so Torgrim would try to do it, and if it doesn't work, he would, come back and ask.
Yeah. Let's see if he can do it. Would you want to choose a number? Or no, he's just rolled. All right. So he's down there, but he can't open it. All right, we move to the next person, which I believe is Fiona. No, Fiona, that was your turn. Oh, we're back to the top of the order. Sister!
Yes. I noticed I was going to reveal the magic.
Oh, you're preparing to reveal. Yeah, that's right. Do you want to go touch it and
I don't
reveal?
know why. I don't know why I did that. Yes, I'm going to touch it and reveal.
All right, you are now also in the room. If somehow we can move your token. Is Anvil following you or staying down below?
He's gonna follow me, but go around.
Go around.
Gosh, I need to move him, I guess.
You want him to go to the room and run to the stairs, maybe?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. All right, make your roll. 2 dice. It's a mind check.
Mind check.
If you get 2 successes, you reveal everything about this creature. If you get 1 success, you reveal part of the story, part of the mystery. 1 success. Can I bait you into using a hero point to reveal everything? Or I'll give you just part of the story.
Yes. Well, I'm gonna roll. Damn it!
You've gone backwards. And you've rolled a 1, which means that you actually damage yourself if you keep that result.
I'm actually gonna. Damn it!
Oh, the gods.
I'm out of.
That's it.
I have 1 hero point left. I'm not gonna damage myself.
All right, you lose the last hero point.
Oh my god, that was really dumb. Oh my. Well.
Still only got, well, at least you didn't damage yourself, but you got 1 success. You got what your original result would have been. So you got no hero points. Do you want to, you can ask me, what specifically do you want to know? Because there's 2 bits of info, but I don't know which one to give you. What do you want to know?
I don't know whether to ask for how to be worthy so we could just pass right by.
Mm-hmm. That's a cool one.
I think that's the one I want to find out.
All right. You reveal magic and you realize it mentioned that it was a sentinel of Zitchulanka. And your reveal magic tells you that Zitchulanka is buried in a tomb below the water in a sarcophagus. And he has an item that only he would use to help pass, a scepter, or the Scepter of Sovereign. So as you touch this creature, it reveals that he's waiting for his master, or at least not necessarily his master. He only needs to see the scepter. If he sees the scepter, he just believes that you are his master and will let you pass. Okay, so he's been created by Zitchulanka, who's actually a orc mute cleric, and Zitchulanka is buried under here in the tomb.
Okay, I will let people know, and I will say, I think that's what's buried in the tomb. We need to go down there. I don't know if we can leave the room. And Anvil. And
he's already moved.
He's already moved, so
we should have waited, actually, but anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's all you can do. You tell the party that there's a way past it if you can get the Scepter of the Sovereign, which I'll put in the notes, and then we'll move to the next person's turn. The Scepter. I don't know how you spell Scepter.
Sovereign.
Alexa,
spell Sovereign.
There you go.
Spell Scepter.
I think I did spell it correctly. All right, next in the turn order is
O-V-E-R-I-G-N.
God, I can actually hear. All the
Did you hear that?
Yeah, all of the Alexas around the world are now just playing how to do it. All right, Flamma, you're up.
All right. Well, I heard of a scepter. I'm jumping in.
No worries. As your free move, you swim down, and with your dark seeing, you're able to see Torgrin trying to pull open a stone sarcophagus. Now, sadly, you're probably the weakest person in the party, but nonetheless, you can roll a d6. You need to get 2 or under. You can use a hero point after or before if you wish.
We're definitely using a hero point.
The 2 weakest people have literally gone down there. Oh, you got 1 success! Good use of hero points. All right, with that, the stone slab slides open and you see this creature, deceased, mummified, so don't be afraid, because this is the only picture I had of it.
Where is it?
You see that creature mummified, a orc mute cleric buried in the tomb. Its beak also mummified, so you can tell it sort of looks like that shape. Its garments are all, old and decayed. As water floods the chamber, you see there is a scepter, a one-handed scepter with symbols, strange symbols on it, which you can grab and add to your equipment if you do have slot.
I do have a slot because I have a broken staff.
Nice. So take the Scepter of the Sovereign, and the other thing for Torgrin, if you can, Fiona. Oh, you don't have to. No.
Yes.
His torch. No, his torch goes out, but that's. You just have to remember to light one. I'll take off the light around him. He's under the water. All right. That's all you can do as we go back to. Oh no! No, the creature's next. What am I saying? All right, as you are doing everything to this creature, it does its psychic attack. Unfortunately, everyone in the room needs to make a mind roll. You have to roll equal or over your mind. Here it comes. Oh, sorry, it can't. It can't speak the words.
Didn't work.
You've silenced it. No, don't worry about rolling. Don't worry about rolling. It can't do its enchantment. So what it does 2 physical attacks with its pincers. So I'm going to roll 2d4s, and it'll go based in the order of the turn order and who's in the room to see who it attacks with its pincers. Here it comes. It's attacking 2 and 3. So not Sister, it's attacking Anvil, and it's attacking Snotgard. Alright, so first of all, let's do Anvil. That's the most dangerous one. Actually, no, we'll do Snotgard first, so we can see if it does hit how much damage it does. So Snotgard, do you want to dodge or block as one of the pincers flies towards you?
I always want to dodge because I have no shield.
Alright, 1 dice. You only need 1 success, so it should be okay.
Yes.
You do. You manage to dodge it, and now the big roll. And just for dramatic effect, don't roll yet, Sister, because I'm going to make this dramatic. Because this claw... Oh no, it won't kill. It won't kill Anvil. That's okay. This claw does 3 points damage, and Anvil has a 1 in 6 chance of dodging it. Do you want to choose the number or just roll?
Just roll.
Okay, go for it. You need a 1.
I don't have a 1.
The claw hits it, and Anvil unfortunately is reduced to 0. And what that means is that he needs to be healed or he will bleed out. So I'll just say that the creature grabs Anvil, cuts into him, and throws him into this corner, and his lifeless body is just seeped the blood just going to the stone. All right, that is the end of that turn, and that's the end of the creature's turn, as it can't move anywhere. It's had 1 leg lopped off. As we move to Snotgard, after hearing the words, what do you want to do, Snotty? It's your turn.
So very complicated, but I just want to use my weapons to make these things more miserable than it is right now. So I'm just trying to slice it down.
No. All right, you attack it. You get a hero point back. You do 2 damage. Do you want to use that hero point to do a 3rd point of damage?
I'm afraid no.
No, just 2?
Because I'm almost out of hero points.
Okay.
I wanted to save some.
Yep, fine. You do 2 points. That goes to 8 points. It's still up. It's a monstrous creature, but I'll tell you at least whether you're more than halfway. Let me check whether it's struggling with that. You are more than halfway. Okay, so you know that it's not going to be greater than 16. You know, if we do the maths, if we metagame. But you can see that it's sort of writhing a bit. More of the stone is crumbling off. Now, what do you want to do as your move action? You could actually move either way. Anyway, it's up to you.
I want to move up this creature. I want to get to those gems.
Fair enough. You use its neck as a flight of stairs, and you use your move action to climb the stone steps. At the end of the next turn, you will be at the 7 orbs that cover it. And as you get closer, you realise they're not orbs, but they're actually skulls. You remember those skulls in the doorway? There's actually 7 skulls propped up, but each of them are fashioned in a rare... They're like gemmed skulls that are glowing blue. Quite valuable, you would think, as you get up there. You can't do any action, but you're up there. All right.
Yeah, I like it.
You like it. Fiona and Torgrin. So let's do... Torgrin, I assume, is just swimming back to the surface for his action. And what about you, Fiona?
Yeah. Fiona would like to change her weapon from the bow, since it is no longer useful for her, and she would like to take our sword. And here comes the question, like, changing weapon, does it take my whole turn?
You can do that for free.
Okay, fantastic. So she's changing her weapon, and she would like to attack the creature.
All right. Roll 1 dice. You only need 1 success because, with any luck. You want to 0 point, otherwise your weapon just glances off its stone carapace.
She would like to use hero point to try and
hit it. All right. That's better, I think, and I think you get a hero point back. You do.
Okay.
Do you want to use that for extra damage or bank it?
Oh yes, that's fantastic idea. Let's do more damage.
All right, you do 2. It's up to 10. It's on its last legs, but it's still up. You decided to take the route to try to hack it down. What do you want to do with your move action?
Oh, she would stay there.
Okay, stay in the battle. Torgrin has gone back up. Back to the top of the order. Sister.
Yes. I'm going to Anvil.
Yes, no worries. You go to Anvil. You can see Anvil will die in a few rounds. As you go to Anvil, I assume you want to do healing.
Healing, yes.
Now, this is very important before you roll. When a creature is dying, you only get 1 roll. If you fail that roll, you cannot resuscitate that creature. Now, you got the option. You could make the roll now, you only get 1 dice, or you could burn a round to prepare and get 2 dice, but that means you have to wait for the next round to be able to do it. What would you like?
I'd like to wait.
All right, so you're preparing for heal. As you can move your token to Anvil.
Okay, a second.
Anvil is dying. I'll put that note there, and we go to Flamma.
I am
Oh,
going
thank you.
right up with the scepter.
You swim back as your free action, as your move, free move, and then what do you want to do as your action?
In my action, I'm going to go right up the stairs, around the room, and just go like, I got the scepter! I got the
As
scepter!
you
Stop!
show the scepter, the creature wanting to communicate but being silenced for some reason, it looks at you and you don't know what it's trying to say, but anyway, it looks at you and it's not its turn, so you don't know what it's going to do. You can only hope that this is going to help as you raise the scepter. What were you saying? I've got the scepter. Oh, it's a creature's turn.
I got the scepter.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Stop attacking.
Sorry about that. As you show the scepter to the creature, it doesn't speak, obviously, but let's see what it does. Scepter. Holder of the scepter. Oh, its eyes stop from glowing blue and return to the dark metal of their gem structure, and it takes a move backwards into the corner as if to yield, keeping in mind that oops, sorry, I just disappeared your character there. Where are you? I don't really know how to do the overlay, so I'm going to do this in the corner and then put Snotgard back on. And I think that's all it does. I have a quick look here. Scepter holder. Yep, that's all it does. It backs off. All right, next turn is Snotgard.
I'm trying to finish this. I don't know. I think I will try to reach these skulls.
Yeah. Oh, actually, what am I saying? As you show the scepter, it doesn't speak. It goes back into its sort of not corner, but because it can't really move anywhere. But the blue lights also start dimming, and it's returning to its stone structure, leaving these 7 gems for the taking.
Oh my! You did get some treasure. Snotgard?
Yes. I'm taking those things.
You can add
With
those.
pleasure.
Yep, if you want to use your action to take all those and then you can use your move action to get back down. You can add 7 gems to your valuables, and they're called the 7 heads of the sovereign. And they are worth, as you have a look at them, he says, someone will tell you how much they are worth. They are worth 1d each. I thought they were going to be worth more. Anyway, there you've got 7 heads of the sovereign worth 1d each. They're like skull-shaped gems. All right, you move back down, and then we go to Fiona. The creature looks like it's, I mean, you could finish it off, but it looks like it's returning to its stone.
Okay, Fiona is compassionate and lazy, and she doesn't like doing things she's not getting paid for. So she will ignore the creature. And it looks like the creature had been got in some sort of passageway, right?
Yes. You don't have any light source. It's full darkness.
Oh, right.
Have you got any light source on you?
So can I move Tolgrin first before Fiona?
Of course, yes. Yes, can move Torgrin.
So I would like
Take off the
Tolgrin
torch
to
from
come
his
closer to
equipment.
Fiona.
Yeah, he's sopping wet.
Yeah.
But he relight a torch for Torgrin, and
Oh.
then I will say, just for expediency, because it's the end of the round, regardless of the rules, you manage to peer into this chamber as a torch gets relit for Torgrin, and what it reveals is indeed a artifact. In this chamber, a large shell the size of a watermelon sits atop a stone plinth. Something within it glows a vibrant green that bathes the shadowy chamber, so there was light in there. Sorry about that. And it looks like this.
I don't know.
Oh,
Conch
this
shell?
is
The mighty
beautiful.
conch.
Looks
Is
like
it conch?
it's a conch with
Yeah.
a green glowing eye
Eyeball?
in the middle of it. Yes.
That's creepy.
You might want to wait to the scepter.
You can't go any further, but you can do an action if you want.
Well, basically, Fiona doesn't see she can do anything, but on the next turn, she thinks she will try to examine the platform to see it's not trapped.
Ooh, as a rogue would do. All right, we go to the top of the order, and this is the big roll that everyone's been waiting for. Sister, roll 2 dice. One of those has to be a 3 or higher, or you will need to say goodbye to your beloved. This is quite impacting.
Yeah, and, I'm trying. I don't have any hero points.
Yes, you don't. Oh,
Now I
you
have one.
Just got it. You get a hero
Yes.
point, and you can move Anvil back to 1 life point as its eyes reveal, and much to your amazement and also happiness, the muddy grey lines have gone. In the hour where it could have been deceased, where it could have crossed one way or the other, you bring it back to the land of the living, and somehow it has removed the condition that was plaguing its vision for a while, so you can get rid of that condition.
Getting
Damn,
rid of the.
that's a double win for you there. Anvil is back up and
alive and
well. Flamma.
Okay. Well, she's gonna go for now that Anvil's back up, she's going to go for
Walk into that tomb.
she's gonna go for where Anvil is though, and she's gonna pet him though. She sees the mess that he's in. You know what? I have a healing kit. I'm gonna heal him too.
Nice. Make a healing roll.
All right.
Mind check with 1 dice.
1 dice. So we'll try here. There we go.
No worries. Add another point to Anvil as Flamma applies some tender loving care, and subtract 1 healing point from your healing kit.
and he like jumps up and licks her face, and he's found a friend.
Nice. As Flamma finishes his turn, still holding the scepter, so this room is still at bay with the scepter holder. In the other room, The green eye looks directly at you and Torgrin. And you need to make a mind roll as a terrible vision starts forming in your mind. So let's do Fiona first.
Oh. Okay.
Fiona is okay, but unfortunately for Torgrin, he's not as mentally strong. He can only succeed this on a 1 in 6. No. He falls to his knees. Unless you want to use a hero point for him to re-roll. That's a bit risky.
I'll do it.
Alright.
Let's see.
He's about to fall to his knees.
Woo!
Oh, get out of here! That's impossible! Alright. He doesn't fall to his knees, but he knows he's susceptible to whatever it is, and he basically, well, he can't leave because it's their turn. But the eye looks at him and tries something, but nothing occurs. And that finishes the creature's turn. So we go to Snotgard. Oh,
Okay,
geez, that would have been good. That would have been good for me. No, doesn't matter. Snotty? What are you doing?
Yay!
I don't even know what you're doing. What are you doing?
I thought we are rolling mind rolls because something going on.
Oh no, that's only
You're
the
not-
one.
No.
You're not there. That's only Fiona and Torgrin. They went and saw the eye in the shell, so look back at them.
Okay. Okay, so it's not just following others. And he's asking, hey, what's going on here? What do you see? And what's actually Snotgard can see here with his...
As you go in, yeah, with your
night
dark
vision.
seeing, Torgrin has a light as well. Torgrin says, "Be careful, Snotgard. The eye. It has some type of magic. It tried to bewitch me." But all you see is a shell with some green glowing eyeball in it. I'll say that for the expediency, as your move action, you can get up to it, but that means you'll have to just go up, either climb up the lip or go up the stairs. You can tell me how you want to get up there.
I will go as old goblin slowly by the stairs.
All right, I'll say that you're at the shell. Nothing happened. There wasn't anything trapped there. So what do you want to do with the shell as your action? So that was your move.
I don't know. Just looking
Do you
around
really
and
want-
looking for traps.
Okay.
Yes.
You want to check for traps?
Yes.
That's a mind roll, so you can try. There you go. Oh, geez, you got it. All right, you notice that this room doesn't seem to be trapped. As you have a look around your dark vision, it's just like almost like an, I'll call it treasure room or an altar room, something just to keep something valuable. But you heard from Torgrin that the real danger is this item itself. You are behind it now, so it can't see you. It can only see those in front of it. So you've checked, and it's not connected to the stone plinth. It looks like something you could lift, but it's quite large. Like, it'll take one slot to carry it. You can pick it up as a free action if you wish. Otherwise, I'll move to the next turn.
Next.
All right,
I'll
Fiona.
wait here. Please.
Okay, Fiona is relieved. Snotgard tried to check for traps. Fiona would like to use her eyes and say, was it the same greenish light that comes from the object is the same that been in the room before with the sentinel?
Yes. The same glow.
Same glow. So Fiona uses her brain, which is a rare occasion, and she thinks like in the other room the Guardian stopped attacking them and everything being fine when Flamma brought the skipper what was
Up
it?
there.
Well, the object,
Mhm.
and it kept everything in bay. And she sees the same glowing light here, and she'd been attacked with something. Like she felt like something tried to harm her and Torgrin. So she cast dots, and she's turning around, and she is yelling to Flamma to come here and bring the skipper.
Okay, so you want to stay in the
With her.
room?
Yeah, she will.
Torgrin doesn't want to stay. Torgrin says, I best be out here in case I get enchanted again.
Will they still have light if Torgrin is out of the room? Like
He drops the torch in the room. But there is a light
Okay,
green glowing
fantastic.
light, but yeah, the torch he leaves there to give you some light. I don't have a torch token
Okay.
unless someone can drag one in.
fantastic. So Fiona would try to put the torch so it gives the source of light as her action.
Mhm. Are you staying in the room?
Bless you. And she will leave the room as well.
No worries. Beautiful. All right, Flamma.
Like
Oh, sorry, sister. Back to the top.
Yes. I am going to. Does Flamma have the?
He's
scepter?
holding some
Yeah,
strange
I've-
scepter.
Yeah, she has a scepter.
Yeah, that was the thing I detect. I thought would. I would. Let's go and see if we can save our friends in the other room. Because I don't think we know what's happening in the other room yet, do we?
Yeah, we'll say that everyone's relaying what's going on because you're pretty good
Okay.
teamwork. Yeah.
Okay. So I don't. I didn't catch if Snotgard put something in his inventory. Did he put the punch?
I think he's waiting. He checked
Okay,
the traps
let's come in.
and he's behind the shell, so I can't see him. It's only the people that enter that can see.
Well, let's see if the scepter allows us to bypass being seen by the eye and make it stop attacking,
Alright.
maybe.
So you want to go with Flamma? We'll move to Flamma then.
Yes.
Flamma will go over, and she will march her way down to where the conch shell is, and go into the room, see where this eye is, and will hold out the scepter right in front of it though, and go look at here. Don't you dare attack us.
You do step up to the plinth and the eye starts glowing and it looks directly at you. But then as it realizes that you are the holder of the scepter, the energy around it starts to dissipate and you notice this green ichor sort of start oozing out of the shell, releasing an orb. The orb falls onto the ground. It's quite large and it's got a green energy glowing within it, which suggests that it's either magical or of great value.
I'm definitely gonna reveal magic on this thing.
Yeah, you haven't done anything. All right, remember what I said though. Whenever you reveal, there can be dangers, but are you willing to take it?
Yeah.
All right, go. You put your hand on the orb. Roll 1 dice. You need 2 or higher. You're pretty good.
There we go.
Oh, you got a hero point as well. Okay, you reveal that this is indeed, it's not magical. It is a treasure, a lost treasure or valuable treasure of the Orc Mutes called the Lost Eye. It takes up 1 slot, and it is worth, are you ready for this? 24 plus 8 dice in gold. So you can
Oh my
write that
goodness.
down. You have got the Lost Eye. It's worth 24 plus 8 dice in gold. And now here's the The rub, okay, because it still has some magical power in it, even though it is millennium old. All of a sudden, you start, through your reveal magic, revealing all these glyphs that were around the place. We're talking about the Lost Eye and how it was able to help the Orc Mute clergy defeat this monstrous serpent being. The bottom line is, it is of great value, but it also is able to cause damage on undead if you don't want to cash it in. So I can paste this in the chat for you so that you've got the option of selling. I don't know how you're going to decide whether you sell it or keep it, but because it is worth a lot, probably have to be a group decision. I don't know. Let me just type it in the chat. And
well, we couldn't all take it as a magic item, could we?
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the catch. That's why I said it's a... Were you there for treasure as in gold, or were you there for treasure? Where the hell's the notes? Here we go. Let me just type this in. Oh, you've already typed it. Beautiful. The damage to undead, the Lost Eye, mind check. You need to have a mind check, be holding the item, and it will cause 1d of damage. So d6 of damage to an undead creature within far range. Do you want me to type that in?
Yeah, that's fine.
I think that would be very valuable as a magic item, but I don't know how, unless we create a band of adventurers that go together all the time.
Yeah, otherwise you sell it for so it's 24 gold pieces if you sell it, plus 8d in gold pieces. Oh, you put gold, sorry.
Yeah, be careful of that.
Yeah,
be careful of that. The 8 and D, it just makes the emoji.
Oh, I was thinking, why are you doing smiley faces?
Yeah.
That's weird, I never knew that. All right, so was that the end of the turn order? Let me just quickly see. Because you've succeeded in retrieving the buried treasure. There's 2 more people. So Sister and Flamma, you both end up, because I assume Sister went with Flamma, and Flamma, as the holder of the Sovereign, you're able to dissipate the spell of the Lost Eye, and also, the trap, and also be able to make your way back past the creature. So that is fine. And let us go to Snotgard and Fiona. So Snotgard, is there anything you wanted to do to finish the 2 rounds to finish off this adventure? And then I'll wrap everything up.
No, I just will go back to others and show these gems I found.
Oh yeah.
And I think I want to share these gems with others.
How are you going to share 7 gems with 4 people?
1 gem to Hildegard, 1 gem to Fiona, 1 gem to Flamma, yes, and rest of gems for me because I found them.
That's Goblin maths right there for you. All right, beautiful. What about you, Fiona? Anything to mop up?
Fiona doesn't. Yeah, Fiona doesn't have any preferences or ideas what to do. She's just happy we're all fine.
All righty.
And she is very proud she understood the idea of the return treasure.
Yes, and the silence, again, the arrow of silence undoes my good work. But with that, the party retrieves not only the 7 gemmed heads and divvies them up fairly, also is able to grab the Lost Eye, which is an artifact and also has value. Before we decide what you want to do with the artifact, because it'll have to be either a group decision, like the majority, or we can do a roll-off if you can't decide. There is a 1 in 6 chance that the scepter of the Sovereign still has powers outside this domain. So because Flamma's the one who has it, I guess, roll a d6, Flamma. If you roll a 1, this still has powers outside the chamber. If you roll any other number, it does not. It's just a staff.
Alright, let's go. Nope.
Ah, should have said roll a
Way
6.
too good at these guys. Yeah.
Nonetheless, it is valued at, you can put this value next to it. It is valued at 3 plus 1d gold pieces if you do want to sell it. So do you want to keep it as a artifact, or do you want
I guess I do need a new staff, so I think it's like I'd probably have to sell it.
Yeah, so what we can say is that you can roll the dice, roll 1d plus 3. Plus 3. Because it costs 6 gold to buy a new staff for yourself.
Alright, so let's do 1d then. Oops, nope. There we go. And we'll roll.
Is the dice roller broken, or I'm not just seeing anything? Oh, here we go. All right, 5. Oh, use the formula instead of just clicking a dice. Okay. So 5 plus, it's worth 8 gold pieces, and if you want, it costs 6 gold to buy an arcane staff, so you'll end up with 2 gold pieces left over. I'll let you make that change.
Yep.
As the party retrieves the treasure buried in the Bahamas and you escape with your lives, you make your way back to your rafts, back to the ship where Skaggs and Billy await your return, and they cheer that you are healthy, and a judging eye casts his judging eye back upon you as you return back to the surface. It's probably going to be really small because we're using a different thing, but I'll see how we go, see if it changes. And we will now decide. How do you want to decide? There's 4 of you, so we tell me, do you want to sell or keep? And see if we can get a majority. Sister? Or you can discuss it. I don't know how you want to do this.
I'm not sure what it... I mean, it's valuable as far as damaging undead, but...
What's your decision?
I'm trying to think. Sell it.
You choose to sell, Flamma?
Sell it.
Are you talking or are you on mute?
Oh, can you hear me?
Yep, can hear you.
I can
You reckon
sell.
we should sell or one person keeps it?
Oh yeah, we're selling it.
Okay, Snotgard?
Oh, yes, I'm okay with selling.
Oh, that's the majority straight away. So, I don't need to know what Fiona wants unless you just want to share what you would have chosen.
Fiona would suggest selling it unless it's Sister Hildegard who really well.
Okay, fair enough. She chose to sell. So, everyone can roll 2 dice. We'll add all those dice rolls up and we'll add it to 24, and that's how much total gold you get by selling this to some order. So we got 7. We're going to have to do maths here. 7 plus
2
5
dice?
is 12. 2 dice, yep. We're up to 12. We're up to 18. Flamma? 2 dice. 8. Flamma, disappointing. 21 total plus 24 is 45 gold pieces. Divided by 4 is 11 gold and 2 silver each. I'll do as a rough thing. So everyone can add 11 gold and 2 silver. If you want to sell your gems, you can roll a d6 for yourself for the gem, and Snotgard can roll 3d6 because he had 3 gems, I believe. Or you can just keep it as a gem. So everyone adds 11 gold, 2 silver, and you can make your rolls for the gem. So Fiona gets another 5. Snotgard, you only kept 3 gems, I believe, not 4. So you can take the first 3 numbers.
Wait.
Did you take 3 or 4?
I think it was 7. It was 7.
Oh, there was 7.
I gave my friends.
That is correct.
So
That's 15 gold. Oh, there was good numbers from the gems, actually. All right, add all those gold pieces as we switch to the epilogues. to finish off this adventure that went a bit over time. Apologies. Let's go, according to the turn order, Sister Hildegard and Anvil.
I'm sorry, what are we?
Just an
We're
epilogue to
ending
finish off, yeah, as you sail back to the mainland.
Anvil will probably give Flamma a hand lick or something, and then nudge her, and will look sad, but he will come back to Sister Hildegard, and says, "We can probably see her again, right, Flamma?"
Nice.
And
Yes.
and then I'm trying to forget it. I forget his name all of a sudden. I just can't.
Snotgard.
Your masseuse.
Durgan.
Tom
Torgrin.
Ogren. Yes, I knew it began with a T, but I couldn't. Yes. Derek will remember, not Hildegard. Sister Hildegard will blow him a kiss, and if he wants to spend some time, she might be amenable to that. And then
Of course.
and she goes, "We got you some treasure," and she hugs Snotgard, and so glad we all get to see the day.
Praise the Stonehammer gods. As you get onto the ship and sail back with those words. What about Flamma?
Flamma will do one last pet and we'll wave goodbye to Anvil and say, "You're a really good friend."
He definitely nuzzles up to you and would look forward to future adventures, that is for sure.
And then, Flamma is going to go over and get a new arcane staff. She'll make it more shaped like a scepter, but it's definitely going to have that a flame motif like the old staff did.
Nice. Is it like the one in your picture? Or are you getting something, are you upgrading to something else?
It'll be like the one in the picture.
Nice. Alright, you go back to the same creator. Nice.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
It'll be a bit more gnarly looking.
A bit more burnt. Maybe it's created from fire.
Oh yeah.
I like it. Alright, what about Fiona?
Fiona would like to hug all of her friends, and she will try to be gentle about it. She's turned into, well, yeah, like I think all team is about the same size as she is alone, the rest of the team. But anyways, she would like to turn to Togrin and tell him that they definitely need to go for a massage together, and she says he will be completely free after we're doing a short massage session and rearranging her hair. And she winks at Sister Hildegard, saying that.
She smiles and she returned the hug enthusiastically. It was so good to see you again. And then,
yes,
yeah.
Yes.
Holgren thanks you and says, after the massage, says, I better be heading to my confessional now. I believe I have to give confession to Sister Hildegard in the Church of the Stonehammer. And he goes to the confessional, inverted commas, yeah, as they fade to black in the church.
Fade.
Desecrated.
Two cigarettes smoking up.
All right, and taking us out as the judging gaze, sitting on the deck, quite happy. He had his first holiday, the old judging Tom, as he sees you, Snotgard, returning with your pirate eye and your pirate hat.
Yes. Yeah, anyway, all this time Snotgard is trying to not to be hugged by all his friends, because he doesn't like hugging and all these things. he only wants to hug Judging Tom. And
Nice.
yeah, but Judging Tom also doesn't likes when he's hugged. But anyway, he's pretty happy with all the gold he received. It was a very good run. And Snotgard, as usual, will spend most of his gold in the tavern, and he's looking towards to the next adventures.
As the party celebrate and Skaggs cracks open his finest rum that everyone partakes in, finally able to savour it and not have to worry about the adventures ahead, you all head back to the coast and back to your homes, singing tales of what became inside the sea caves, closer friends than ever, and having gained 2 friends of the sea, Skaggs and his son, Billy Knives. And that completes our adventure in the Dark Caribbean. Well done, guys. Until next time, folks, we'll switch off for now. So I will say goodbye and thank you for watching, and see you on the next adventure. See you later.
See ya.
Bye.
Thanks for the game. Bye bye.
Bye.